He went through red light as well. No wonder my food always gets delivered so quickly. These food delivery people, they don't care about red lights. He was on his phone. He wasn't even looking at a street. Look, this guy doesn't care. Oh, he's turning right. No, he's not turning right. He's going straight. Actually, not bad. Durian KFC. Actually, not bad.啊！对不起，对不起啊，小朋友，你不要乱跑啊！啊，对不起，我以为要撞到你了呢。你走路一定要左右看呢，好吗？嗯，对不起。啊，没事，我怕我撞到你小朋友。When and she's like, and your friend is just awkwardly under their armpit, just sitting there waiting, and then she's like, I don't know. Sometimes I find that a little bit of awkward. I don't know how I feel about that. And sometimes you are the person under their armpit. You'll be like, all right, anytime now. Isn't it true though? Isn't it true? Am I wrong? Sometimes I let them stop before I got enough of my pepper because I'm like, that's awkwardly long enough time for them to grind. So that's good. But this is what I have been waiting for. The durian burger. It's a burger, KFC burger. A special item, newly released. Ooh. Okay. Double down. This is called double down. It's got 2 chicken patties with durian in the middle. Durian with cheese. Alright. It's time to give it a try. Durian KFC burger. Oh god! It's a savory taste. It's like it doesn't have a very strong flavor. It's kind of like slavery. Slavery? Slavery? No, slavery. No! Savory! Fuck! Oh my god, I knew it. I knew the fresh poop's gonna lead us somewhere. Wait, where's the male? Oh, look at that antler. Wow. Whoa. Oh my gosh. over here. Please, please, come here, come here, come here. Look how blue the water is. Oh, it's freezing cold. Oh my goodness. Oh, fuck. This is so cold. Wow, it's real cold. Actually cold. Cold, crazy cold. Ooh. Yeah. What's the name of the bird? Peter said something heron.
哎，走呢，这个鸟，王鲁子。
哎呦，哦，
这个鸟走
No way！
吃呢吧，吃小鱼呢吧？王鲁子。
Caught a freaking is that a goldfish it ate? 是。Oh my gosh. You can't get in. Robot, you cannot. 我还想拍个视频，他还在这里卡住，那怎么办？
上不来，你说你是上来掺和的。
给吧。
机器人来了，请注意避让。
拜拜。
咋了这是？
Hi, Mikar. That's so funny. You're trying to get in there. You're too big. It's like when spend way too much time with someone.
操你个妈！你有病吧你？我急上我他妈都腿开紧了，你整那个气干嘛呢？报警就行了，别叭叭了。我说你不好意思，你腿刚了吗？妈个傻了，我操
They're gonna call the police. Oh shit, they're gonna fight. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? He just said sorry. You gotta call another cab. He's gonna call the police. Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god, everything happening.
Oh my god, what happened to this guy?
I think he's live streaming. No, he's taking a video. 变脸长嘴狐. Do you want to see this? Or come back for it? It's like a show. So they have a show for
225.
so 28 per person, and they have the dance with the long. Oh my god, what happening here? Oh, it's a live stream. Holy shit! He's a TikToker. He's a Douyin live streamer.
So professional.
Oh my god!
Camera is so professional.
Holy shit! All the shit. I don't know. Okay, guys, I have very okay. This just. Eh? Eh? Wait, am I dumb? I am dumb. Wait. Huh? Eh? Okay, what happened? Alright, take a moment and think. Oh. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it, thank you. Fuck. Please, every day I embarrass myself. Every fucking day. I hate this. Baby 啊！哎呦，你的灯太亮死了！你要干什么？你连个转向灯都不打，我怎么知道你要转啊？哎！
嘟嘟嘟嘟。
暑假。What does it say? I feel attacked. Did the universe trying to tell me something? They're like, if other people ask you to wait, hold on. Guys, the RoboCop literally says if somebody asks you to send them money, it's a scammer. Don't send them the money. It does not apply to our stream. It does not apply to our stream. I'm not a scammer. Hello? Hello? Are we live? Oh my god. My hair is so oily. What the frick? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Let's see who's here. Pistachios, Remember Bloody Sunday, Prodigy Swifty, Crispy Bacon Cadence of Town Fever Hippity Hop, Anaki Panda, hello, Kings Joffrey, Dennis, Hippity Hop Kuro, Neckel, Justin Anchor, Goku Dayu, Gena 99 Tenfold, Pistachio AXM2, Oh Barbara, Wild CX Topple, Black Milk Online, Chronologue, the IJ Monstrous Tom, Kings Joffrey, Gena 99. Hello, G20, same shirt. To me, it's the same day, guys. It haven't changed the day yet. It's the same day for me. Yesterday and for you are 2 days, but to me are just 1 day. Hello, Zmail A. What's up? Same day. Yeah, dude, no, it's the same day for me. It's actually hot. Easy. Hello, Rich. Hello, chat. Wait, is this stream hour actually, have I streamed at this hour ever on PC? Maybe like once. Hello, HCC. I know the whole song word for word. I've learned from Malay Phone's good example. Huh? Which song? It's an NA stream. Hello, BZ. Hello, 44 Danny. That's why I said welcome back. 1 or 2 streams. I've never seen you at this hour. So, is this a good hour? Hello, cheers. Oh, Towel. Thank you for the 6-month resub. Wait, hold on a second. There is a resub of 25 months resub from Towel 7170. Hello 708洛，第一次看台啊，真的吗？Are you sure? Why can't I not 登录？Imagining streaming at night. Hello Jojo. This is good for EU just after work. It's a crazy taxi world tour. What's that? It's good for you. You always stream when I'm sleeping. Hello, non-spicy. Hello, Smoking Dave. Hello. Get a space marine. What's going on with this? It's very late. Oh, yeah, it's midnight time in China. 你好, hello toilet brush. 11 a.m. Off to work. You off work? Oh, nice. It's been so long. Anaki Panda, hello. It's been a while. 2 a.m. 11 p.m. What? It's 11 a.m. So many different, wildly different time zones. So, is it today that... Oh, it's not today yet. So, Road to Empress is not out yet. 这是要转型深夜游戏台了吗？我没想那么多。Is this AI generated, GG? I don't think AI can generate me. I'm too unique for AI to copy. Hello, Amin. It's yesterday. Oh yeah, guys. Since we last talked, why is this not loading? Since we last talked, I have been. My life has changed ever since we last talked. Because I have seen my best friend's... I've seen my best friend's newborn baby, and I've seen a baby that is only 1 day old. So I now know what a 1 day old baby look like. It's a life-changing event. It was so crazy. The baby visit was awesome. Dear... Yeah, it was actually so wild to see a baby that's only 1 year old. Huh? Stop! Why does it ask me to freaking rate Streamlabs? Did she like the flowers? She did! I brought the flowers, and the first thing she said was to her husband. She was like, look! Look, you never buy me flowers. And her husband goes, I did buy you flowers years ago, remember? And you said you didn't like it. I was like, awkward. Cheers! Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. What the frick is going on here? Come on. Why is this loading so long? Look what you do. Hey, just setting the standard, okay? And I was like, oh, she's a... 女人说不喜欢不能信. I mean, maybe he bought some really ugly flowers, and that's actually not good. You know... Was that on my arm? Yeah, I burned myself on a pot. I think this thing got a little bit bigger, but I'm gonna wait it out before I poke it open. Cheers, man! Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you. It was fine. It was fine, guys. It wasn't like a crazy. I mean, it was a little bit painful at the time, and it is what it is. Yeah. Okay, so what's going on with this? I have some issue with Streamlabs. Guys, did you know that there was an almost drama with Stream Elements? Huh? Anthony Mitch, hello, first time viewer. Hachisa, hope your arm is healing. Thank you, Infinite. There was an almost drama with the Stream Element stuff, but to be honest, I don't really know what happened. But it was cause sometimes you have sponsorship and you have a sponsorship contact, and there was a person who messaged me for sponsorship stuff, and yeah, and then suddenly there was no more that, and then there was people saying that Stream Element is like closing or some stuff. People were speculating some weird stuff. Cheers, Mail. Thank you so much for the 18 months resub. Appreciate it. Why is the sub message not playing? Is this playing? What's going on with Stream Element? I mean Streamlabs. I think they were basically broke, so rumors were they were shutting down, but they say they found an investor or buyer. Yeah, that's what I heard too. So, but it was like everything was normal and fine until I was reaching, like, basically, you know, every once in a while you will receive an email and from somebody and we have a sponsorship opportunity if you want to participate, blah 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 blah. And this sponsorship opportunity was you know, so I replied, I'm like, hello, I'm interested in this sponsorship university. How do I sponsorship opportunity? How do we proceed? Yada yada yada. And this person just goes, actually, I don't work there anymore. I don't know what's happening, but somebody might be something going on with Stream Elements. And I'm like, what? Laura, what stuff does Stream Elements do again, like donos and stuff? Yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate the...
Cheers Meow just reached level 18 super bow. Got a sub to my cool mod pog. Cheers.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the 18-month resub. Cheers, Mel. Thank you. What'd you loot with Stream Elements? Not really much, because Stream Elements, but I think Stream Element is very cool. It has overlays, it has alerts, it has sponsorship opportunities. Like, you can find the sponsorship opportunities through Stream Elements. A Stream Element is the only bot account that I applied for to have a lifelong T3. Overlay sponsored payments, but nothing that can't be found elsewhere. Yeah, and recently, but that all of these are, you can do it with alternative platforms like Streamlabs does it, Stream Elements does it, and these are the two main places people go to that I know of: Stream Elements and Streamlabs. Other than that, there are a lot of other places that you can also go to have similar service. I constantly get emails about, oh, we built a new platform for streamers, and that is just like an alternative version of Streamlabs or Stream Elements. So there are a lot of companies that does similar things. I suppose there aren't things that are irreplaceable that Stream Elements does, but I do think Stream Element is pretty easy to use. Now is the one main place Streamlabs is buying Stream Elements. Is it actually? Is it just rumor, or where's this information coming from? Well, for you then it's not too big of a deal. Yeah. I was just shocked because I think Stream Element is a really big platform. I feel like everybody I know uses it. Not everybody likes Streamlabs, but everybody I think everybody sort of likes Stream Elements. So yeah, that's what happened. There's always people trying to sell up alternatives to platform. Gotta wait to see if they don't die within weeks or months. Yeah. Anyways, so that's what. Why did I? Oh yeah, because I was trying to load this page. Why doesn't it load? Weird. Welcome back to another PC stream. How is it going, ladies and gentlemen? Is this going to be my new regular hour? I don't know. I'm gonna try things out. Do you have a Twitch? Do you have a Twitch bounties? What is a Twitch bounty? I don't think I have one. I'm not very Twitch savvy. What does that even mean? Liu Bei, wow, 90 consecutive streams. Yo, this page is not gonna load, is it? Sponsorship through Twitch. Oh, there are sponsorships through Twitch. That's called Twitch Bounty. I never set it up or applied for it. I'm not sure how it works. Hold on. I'm gonna reopen this. 1 second, chat. Wow, what's going on? Something going really slow. How are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Anthony Mitch, 2 streams in a day. 2 streams in a day, 2 different time zones. I'm happy to see Gigi stream. Hello, Smoking Dave. What's up? What's up? Hello, Damel. How are you? How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Strange. Weird. 1 sec. You can do research about Twitch bounties. Twitch bounties. Okay, interesting. Just like every PC stream, I start off not knowing what I want to do, or what I want to talk about, or what game I want to play. So, reconnect this. Oh, okay. This is fixed, but this is not yet. Hello, YouTube viewers. How are you? Yeah, everything is super awkward in the beginning. Then I don't even know how I ended up streaming for so long, but at the beginning, what is there to talk about? Oh yeah, the baby. The baby was really cute. She was so tiny. She was super I think she was very smart. I think she was looking around and she was trying to understand things. Also, my best friend told me about the whole story, the whole process of her pregnancy and how how the baby was delivered. It does sound very scary. Just from listening to it, I feel like, oh my god. Birth giving is so scary. Why do people want to do it? I mean, yeah, but she's got a lot of people there taking care of her or helping her taking care of the baby. Her parents are there, her husband is there, her husband's parents there, and yeah, the maternity center has one nanny that help her out there as well. She's still recovering because there are some post it's called post deliver basically there are things that she had to recover from birth giving. Yeah, and even if you give birth like naturally, they have a cut. They cut open something to, I don't know, it was like a lot of stuff. Yeah. That don't want to get pregnant specifically because they feel it would wreck their bodies. Postnatal depression. I know several women who don't want to get pregnant specifically because they feel it will wreck their body. How's it going after 20 minutes in the stream? Classic. It can get bad. Yeah, I felt like it was real. It was so. I'm like, man, I'm so proud of you. And she's like, I'm very proud of myself too. I didn't think I could do this. Because, yeah, it took her almost, how many hours? Maybe like a 12 hours, less, maybe 10 hours to push the baby out. And they have to cut something open a little bit, but it's not C-section, it's just like a cut to help the baby come out. Hello, 老派作风. And she said it was it was painful. Not 12. I think it was 10 hours. Episiotomy. Yeah. Yeah, and there are a lot of things that they check of your baby or of yourself. Small cut. Yeah. It's a small cut. It's a cut. Finally. Sounds like a difficult birth. Did you tell the dad the baby entire looks like your friend? Everybody thinks it looks like the baby looks like my friend. Everybody thinks that. The baby looks just like my best friend, and my best friend looks just like her mom. I think the mom side's DNA is very powerful. Yeah. So, anyways, it was a lot, and she still has to stay in the hospital because she's having 月中心 the trend now. Yeah, she's going there too, but right now she's staying in the hospital because her body is not fully recovered and she still has problem peeing. Yeah. So when I saw her, she has this tube, like if you can't pee yourself, then they have a tube that goes into your body. Then this tube connect to a bag, and the pee floats into that bag. Yeah. Catheter. Urine catheter. So she has that tomorrow, usually for a few days for complications. Yeah, I had that one of the worst experiences. Ugh. So she had to go through it, and tomorrow she said she's gonna check to see, the doctor's gonna check to see if she's good to check out of the hospital. If she got an okay to leave the hospital by the doctors, then she will move on to the maternity center. Otherwise, she will have to stay longer to make sure her body is fine. Like if they had to give ID drips of drugs. Added that one. There's also blood catheters. It hurts like hell when removed. Oh, and also she said it really hurts when the baby try to drink milk. Like when the baby sucks your booba, it hurts crazy. So she was like, it's really painful when when the baby needs to get the milk. This reminds me of streamers saying that they pooed in bags in desperate circumstances. Pretty she has a good recovery. Same skill issue. Maybe she has a vampire baby. I don't know. Hello, Peanuts. Hello. Looks like formula it is. Today they were also saying that it's very normal for new like mom to not have any milk until probably 3 days later. So the baby will suck, and when the baby suck, it gives signal to your body to produce milk. But my mom told me that I never drank her milk either, because they didn't give me to my mom until 4 days later after I was born, and at that time my mom said her milk kind of gone. Your time also made your English comprehension questionable, especially if said baby is growing some teeth. No teeth yet. Skill is true. I'm just waiting for a comprehension question and the Chinable to be read. What? That sounds normal to me. That you're telling me now it's difficult for the mother the first few days after giving birth. Everything will be fine. Yeah. In the DG Drake a year worth of milk into milk gone. Yeah, when my mom said when I was born, she started off having a lot of milk, but I wasn't there to drink it. By the time the hospital gave me back to her, her milk gone, disappeared, and they tried a lot to bring her milk back, but her milk was gone forever. My mom said I made her bleed, so I got form. Then that definitely means that it's freaking painful to drink the milk. Oh my god. Did she file a police report? Huh? No. Were you a sick baby? Why did they wait 4 days? I don't really know. They didn't tell me why. But I think when I was born, the hospital they went and where they were is just they were not very professional about birth giving at all. So my mom also said 4 days later, by the time they give me back to her, I already have a flat head. Going back to the flat head conversation. Is gone for probably because of her head size. They thought her poor. This is the most common cause of pain. If the baby is only sucking the nipple instead of taking a large portion of the areola into her mouth, it will cause pinch and soreness. Gigi was the pioneer. It was the same situation with my mom. She hadn't got her milk either. Oh, Shandong head by birth. I don't know. They put you on a book. They did. Wait, they didn't put me on a book. My mom said later they tried to use books to push my head back to normal, but they failed. They couldn't push my head back to the normal size, normal look. So I was born with a weird head shape, and couldn't get fixed. My mom said my grandma was upset about this her whole life. Not her whole life. Like, ever since I was born, my grandma kept bringing up the fact that the hospital messed up my head size. That's also why I'm aware of my weird head shape. Not size, head shape. Yeah. Cautious. My mom said I was a good latcher. I was taking larger portions. Oh, that makes it... Could you make nice pictures and videos? Oh yeah, I took some videos because I was like, oh, could I make some videos, you know, like a family, like a good memory for the family? And she was like, yes. And I took a lot of videos and pictures of her baby. Then I sent, so there's like this curtain, so she was laying in bed, you know, recovering and stuff, have like tubes connecting. Then there's a curtain, and on the other side of the curtain is where the baby laying in the baby's basket, cradle, and some other family members. So I took a lot of videos of her baby and I sent it to her on WeChat. She said, I haven't seen my baby this up close. I'm like, huh? She hasn't held her baby yet. They didn't let her hold her baby. So it was just like, the baby was just laying in bed. And yeah, it was just a lot of information. What happened to my... I got a burn from when I was cooking. Yeah. I think first situated milk is thicker, called the clutter, and not easy to come out. So painful. Oh. Flight is because you were raised to be around. Not that remember to really was that burn. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts, and I think it got bigger, this blister. I don't know. People keeps telling me that eventually it will get smaller by itself, and I'm just waiting. It's been it's day 3 or day 2. You never cook though, you always buy KFC. That's why I burned myself when I finally decided to cook for once. Blister like is a good sign. You should take some medicines. I did. I bought some today, so don't worry. I bought medicine and I had people look at it. Bad burns don't blister. Oh yeah, some really bad burns don't blister. Actually, I was reading about different degrees of burn. Just don't pop the blister, let it dry. That's what everybody says. So I am, but it is so tempting to pop it. Remember, it's you, so it would probably take twice as long as normal people. Her head is all take days to ripe it. They are like that. She doesn't care about some blister. What do you mean? Later, Cadis and Giselle. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. Bye bye, Rav. Hello, YouTube. She will pop it in front of us. I will not. Is it against Twitch TOS to do that? I know you're not supposed to show blood on stream, right? Bleeding on stream is TOS or something. I don't know. Yeah, what else happened? What else happened today? Oh, you know, I don't know. They still haven't thought about a name. Haven't finalized the name for her daughter yet. Oh, but there's but her daughter has a, you know, like in China, everybody has an official name that's on our IDs, and there is another name called kind of like a nickname or a family, 叫小名, like a family, the small name. And it's very always like something like Wawa, Gigi, CC, Kiki, DD, BB, AA, BB, CC, DD. It's like a double word, like a double of something. Or sometimes it's another word. It's like a really, really casual word that family members will call that kid. Only family members call. You know, it's just this name that you call your family member, a younger generation of family member. 阿明，你是明明吗？还是阿明？ So her kid already has a family nickname, or family kind of like, it's just a family, we just call a family nickname. It's called Man Man. Like man. Man in Chinese means slow. So her little name is called Slow. What? Okay, I'm just gonna ask AI to explain the 小名。好呢，请用英语解释一下大名和小名，这个小名怎么解释？ There is a formal given name, official name. It's called 大名, which is big name, and the small name is the AI translated into nickname / pet / childhood name, a casual, affectionate name used only by family members, relatives, and close friends. It is usually a shorter, cuter, and simpler, and rarely used in formal situations. So it's like a pet name, childhood name, sort of. Yeah, pet name. The nickname, which I use, I try to use a little bit of everything just so I could cross-reference all of them. But in general, I use the 豆包. I'm not from China, but I also have a nickname that only my family. Oh, nice. Yeah. Childhood names are common in Australia. Oh, okay. So that's cool, and it's only within family members, right? It's not on any of your official documents whatsoever. It's just in this name. It's more of a childhood nickname sort of thing. Yeah. So my parents still call me this name. My family members still call me that name, and my cousins, they call me this name. Especially my older cousin. My older cousins all call me by that family pet name or family nickname. So yeah, she named her child. It's a more of a child. My sister was Emma James. Hello 715. Make sure ever cover. Why would you name it? Why would surely that's bad. No. So she called her daughter slow, like Man. But Man is actually has sounded very nice because Man, it has very like similar sounding words that also mean very like romantic or beautiful or whatever, but her Man is actually slow. because my friend says both her and her husband has very shoot, what's that? Hold on. 急性子用英语怎么说? Both herself and her husband has a very this type of personality that is really short-tempered, impatient, quick-tempered. Oh yeah, quick-tempered. So because they're very quick-tempered, they want their kids to be slow. It's very cute. So yeah, so she said we haven't decided on her official name yet, but her family nickname is gonna be called Slow because everybody in the family is very quick-tempered. So we want her to be patient. Patience is a ritual. Twice as slow will be twice as fast. Yeah, so that's very cute. So now her name is Man. Man means slow. Not the slow. Oh yeah, not the slow as in you're dumb, or slow as in like slower down your quick temperness. So be patient. Yeah, it's very cute. And her baby is it's actually really small. Oh my gosh, she's so small. Like she's drinking from this milk bottle, and the milk bottle is bigger than her head. And I feel like she has some naturally curly hair or something. And yeah, she's very alert almost. When I was filming her with the Pocket 3, she was looking. She was like, I can't believe she's only like some 30 hours old. You know what I mean? I've never seen any human life this young. She only spawned on this like Earth Online 30 hours ago. What the frick? What's your nickname? Assuming it's not gonna dox. Is it? It's. I suppose that's not gonna dox. But my name is. It's. Okay. So. It's a word that means a girl that is. Hold on. Wait, I don't know how to translate. I don't know how to speak English anymore. 女子有才能用英语怎么翻译? It mean, a very capable and talented woman. That's a woman of talents, or a woman of capability, gift, like capable, basically. So that was my name. And it's called a Jing. It's hard to pronounce actually. Jing is Jing in Chinese. Jing, and it's spelled like it's written. The pronunciation sounds very similar to the word quiet. So people always thought that my nickname is like quiet. But actually my name meant to be a capable woman. Jing. Yeah. So you know what happened is like since my best friend and I were high school friends, I went, even though I'm also high school friend with her husband, but like I said, we were not in the same group. We never hung out or anything. So I actually had very little memory of her husband whatsoever, and I've never met her husband's parents. So today when I was at the hospital, it was the first time I met my best friend's husband's parents. But I have met my best friend's mom and dad before. So I arrived, and and her mom is trying to introduce me to the. So it's Jing. Yeah. That one. Good, you got it. So my mom is trying to. So not my mom. My best friend's mom is trying to introduce me to my best friend's husband's mom. And this is how she introduced me. She's like, "Oh, this is so and so. This is this is her best friend since high school. Her 高考 score is 630." And I'm like, Wait, how could my best friend's mom remember my high school graduation Gaokao score better? And why is that the first line of introduction you give to somebody who never? That's my first time meeting somebody else, mom, and then she just give my Gaokao score. It is a good score. So her mom was like, oh, this is Giselle, you know, that's her best friend. She's very smart. And her Gaokao score is I'm like, wait, what? I've never been introduced to anybody based on my Gaokao score before. And I don't even remember my score, but her mom remembers. Oh my god. Yeah. And oh my gosh, and then later there is that a Chinese, it's Gaokao, it's like a high school graduation examination. Actually, the high school graduation examination is happening right now. Does your friend have a lower score than you? No, her score is very good too. But I think her mom is just trying to, you know, when you try to introduce someone to someone and you're just like, oh, blah blah blah, she has a very good score, blah blah. Isn't that today? Yeah, it was today. No, today. Yeah, today is Gaokao day. It is today, but my Gaokao was a long time ago. Anywho, so I was like, oh wow, and then her mom was like, you remember eating the food I cooked for you, right? I'm like, yes, it's so good. She's like, when do I get to cook for you again? I'm like, oh my god, anytime. Watch videos about Gaokao exams the other day. I learned about them. Forsen? Who's Forsen as a streamer? Yeah, Gaokao is a big deal. Is it a one-day event? Oh, it's 3 or 4 days. So basically there's like every day, for example, if it's like June 6th or June 7th, it's like in the morning it's Chinese test, and then in the afternoon is math, and then the next day is English, and then after that is something, and then after that and after that. So you have a combined score, and this combined score is then used for you to apply for universities in China. And this is a very, very important thing for a lot of students' lives, because a good Gaokao score means a good university. That means a good life. That means good jobs, good lives, good everything. You're just set. Jinjin is popular with the parents. Jinjin. Yeah, Jinjin is a very popular name. I only heard about it because they had the Knicks players wishing the kids luck. Oh, really? Did you do best at English? No, my best was physics. I have a pretty good score in English, but actually my English, I have good English listening. Like, you know, English has a listening test, a written test, and all of that. My listening was always 100%. But at one point, my English was actually my weaker point, because I have a good sense of grammar, and I had a good sense of just like in general what English might sound like, what English is supposed to be like, you know, like what, when you use ing, when you use something like, you know, past tense. Or but my vocabulary didn't catch up. So I will read something of, for example, Giselle went to yesterday, but this I don't know what that word means, but I know the structure of this phrase and understand it was talking about Giselle went to do this thing yesterday, but I didn't understand what this thing was because I didn't have the vocabulary of that thing, of that word. Does that make sense? So for a while, my English was actually dragging my overall score down. So I had to buy all of these blank business cards, and I wrote English cards. You know, that's where the contradiction, conversion, conductant, contribution, all of these wild words came about. I was trying to memorize, and once my vocabulary caught up, then my English score went up. Yeah. Darren, I guess you know the difference between special and general relative. Oh, in high school, in high school, there was one point I was really trying to understand. I actually bought the book of like you know, like some relativity shit, and I was pretending that I was trying to be like, oh, I could read it, but I have no idea what it was all about. English must be confusing AF for a second language. It was okay. Yeah, it can get a little bit confusing. Sally silently sells seashells by the southern seashore. So yeah, that was Gaokao, was very was pretty intense. That's why you build this bond with your friends through this hardship, you know. Camaraderie. Come on. What is the word? Camaraderie. Commanderate. Commoderate. Something. It was the reverse for me. Chinese as a second language. Camaraderie. Your friend must brag about your score to her mom for her to remember. I don't know. And I have problems with the Mandarin vocab. Oh. I wish my schooling taught a second language properly once a week was not enough, and it was still frustrating me. English is it can get a little bit frustrating sometimes. 同学情. Did you get extra hours to complete Gaokao? No. Everybody have the same hours. So because Gaokao was probably one of the most fair thing you could get in I'm not sure about others, because you know, when you have a job interview or something, it's sometimes you feel like it's not really fairly grading or rating everybody. But I feel like for a lot of Chinese kids growing up, Gaokao is as something as fair as you could get, because the anti-cheating system is really, really strong for Gaokao, and people take it seriously. Like if you try to do some shady business for Gaokao, you go to jail. It's for anyone, you know. So for a lot of people, this is their only chance to sort of change their, you know, like a kind of like get a better life for themselves and for the family. Or, you know, growing up, a lot of people might have better resource. Like for example, if you were a kid who have some of your friends at a similar age, but their parents have better resources, have better connection, they know some powerful people, yada yada yada, of course they will get ahead in a lot of things in life. But when it comes to Gaokao, it's just fairly scoring everybody. So for, even though you might not have the same powerful parents, through Gaokao you could get yourself a better life, even though you don't have as much power. So people used to take it really, really seriously. I don't know about these days as much, but yeah, it used to be sometimes people's only chance to. There is a word called 鲤鱼跳龙门 in Chinese. It's basically you're a fish, but once you get a good score in Gaokao, you become alone, like a Chinese dragon. So that's your only opportunity in life, and if you seize this opportunity, you could turn from a fish into a dragon, you know. What if your parents can afford to pay extra tutoring, then you, but also Gaokao still a good path to a better life? I thought there was a lot of youth employed even though you go to college. Yes, I think these days people are now slowly questioning whether it is that like, is it true that we should put that much emphasis on Gaokao? Some people are starting to question it more and more. Do you need a university degree? People argue that you don't need a university degree to succeed. It used to be. It used to, as for people, for example, my parents came from villages. My grandparents were farmers. They don't really know anything. My mom's dad they were illiterate. They couldn't read. Like, you give them a newspaper, they couldn't read anything on the newspaper. So from their generation, my parents also took Gaokao and they got a better life. So they also felt like, for me, if I took Gaokao and have a good score, I could even have an even better life. You know, go from a farmer who doesn't know any words, couldn't read at all, to have some decent jobs in the city, to have even better jobs, and yada yada yada. Yeah. So of course, I think there are parents who can afford to pay extra tutoring, but I honestly think it does, at a lot of time, it doesn't matter if you have money to pay tutoring. So I share the story before. When I was in middle school, I did very, very poorly in history lessons because I just found it illogical. There's no logic. There's only just forced memory. You have to memorize some historic drama, you know, so and so did this and that, and this person's like, oh, frick this, I'm gonna rebel, whatever, or whatever. It was just all a mess, and there's zero logic in history, only memorization. So I was really uninterested, and my teachers were really, really bad at making history sounding interesting. They're just reading their PowerPoints like, in the year 1272, so and so did this and that inevitably changed the course of history, and then in 1275, it makes zero freaking sense. So my history score was super, super bad in middle school, and that really was like the thing that drags me down in my overall score. But middle school is important too, because I didn't go to a very good middle school, but I could, if I have a really, really good score graduating from middle school, I could go into a very good high school, and this very good high school can basically give me a great chance to get a good score in Gaokao, which will eventually give me a good, you know how the snowball rolls. So my parents were really like, okay, you have to study hard in middle school because you are currently, we couldn't get you to a better middle school. This is the middle school you're stuck with, but you have to be the top student in your middle school so that you can get to the best high school in Shandong province, so that you can get into the best universities in China. Do you understand? I'm like, yes, I understand. Okay. So I did study very, very hard in middle school, but history was the one thing that drags me down. I would score like 96, 97, even like 100% on math or physics or biology or chemistry. They're all like very logical stuff. But when it's time to history, I always, no matter how hard I try, I get like 70% or 69%, 63%, and it's just freaking hard. I'm like, and every day before this examination, I'm just trying to, in the year 1724, I was like, I don't know, in the year, it's just like, and then the score was, they're asking, who was the person that did what in 1207? Like, who the fuck knows? I don't freaking know. Why don't you just freaking Google? Anywho. So long story short, my parents at the time, my mom at the time had another colleague, had a colleague who also have a kid who was very bad at history tests. So and this kid is also very good at math or physics or whatever, but he was really, really bad at history. So my parents and the colleague, they decided to hire us a private tutor. This is the only time I've ever had private tutor, and that's when my parents realized that that's not good for me. Okay, so I had this private tutor with this other middle school boy. Okay, and we just go get this tutor coming in and teach us. Supposedly they're supposed to teach us history lessons, whatever, yada yada yada. Guys, it was the most fun time ever because we basically never study, and we're like, so this tutor, he's young, okay? He's like a college student. He's like at his early 20s, okay? We're like 15-year-old freaking middle schoolers. Do you really think this 20-something-year-old colleague can really handle 2 middle schoolers who doesn't want to learn at all? Okay, so this tutor would show up, okay? And all he wanted to is to make some extra money when he's not at school. So from his point of view, it doesn't matter if our score gets better or not. He doesn't care. He just wants to make extra couple bucks every week or whatever. So this dude shows up and be like, okay, so today we're gonna learn some, and then so he, for example, he would say something. I'm just gonna pick up an example. Let's just say, oh, well, how about the Tang Dynasty, the emperor? Okay, so he's trying to talk about Tang Dynasty emperor, and then the other kid will be like, so tutor, can I ask you a question? Do you think the Tang Dynasty emperor, do you think he ever gets constipated? And so I just started laughing. I'm like, ah! And he's like, so what happens if an emperor gets constipated? Does anybody and then we just laugh our asses off. And this 20-something-year-old college kid, he has no clue how to handle these 2 middle schoolers who has no interest in learning. We just troll our asses off whenever this poor kid shows up. And then we just troll on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Okay, and then it's like, okay, stop. We should start learning about the Song Dynasty and the Tang Dynasty, and then I don't even know what we were talking about. It was something really, really dumb. It was like, it was just really stupid stuff. And the other guy, he was just like, okay, let me just babysit these 2 kids for an hour and I will get my pay. So eventually we learned nothing. One day my parents walked in on us trolling our asses, so basically we're in one of their offices or something, and we were like laughing our asses off at some really dumb troll joke that we made, and my mom opened the door, and at the time we were laughing like 2 hyenas, it's like, yeah. And then my mom saw this. She was furious. She goes, what is so funny that you just learned? Oh my God, guys, you have no idea. It was so, ever since that, my mom never got me any tutor. If I do bad in school, I do bad in school, okay? That's because I didn't want to learn. And I remember there was one time it wasn't even history related, because we were not interested in history, so we just started talking about some random shit. And then at the time we were learning about momentum in physics. So our teacher gave us this example to learn about momentum. That is, if you're sitting on a train that is going at a steady speed, let's just say 100 kilometers per hour, okay? The train is going forward at 100 kilometers per hour. At this point, if you have an apple in your hand and you throw this apple straight up, by the time the apple lands back on your hand, by the time the apple lands, where do you think the apple will land? Is it gonna land back on your hand, or is it gonna land behind you? Like, what do you think? Right? That was before we learned about momentum. So at the time I was like, the apple will go up, but the train is going forward. So will the apple land behind me? So I was just thinking, is the apple gonna land behind me? And then the dude said, okay, so Giselle, you can literally throw a knife in the air on the train and you can murder all the people behind you. and it was just such a dumb joke, but we freaking laughed for just the rest of the day was ruined. We were just laughing our asses off over that just imagination of you throwing a knife straight up and you killing everybody sitting behind you. Oh my God, you have no idea. And then what's the tutor gonna do? The tutor is just gonna sit there and be like, oh my God, stop. We need to go back to learn about the Tang Dynasty. And we were like, yeah, but Giselle just killed everybody sitting behind her. And it was just like, it was just so stupid. So long story short, I think the power of having tutors is really limited. It really depends on whether this kid really wants to learn or not. Okay. Yeah, it was freaking, oh my god, it was so funny. And I think the tutor, I don't know if he enjoyed his job or not, but I suppose he got some easy money, but our parents never hired him back. Okay, so that was that. But yeah, it was so, everything was so funny. You know, there's one joke you can laugh it for hours. They messed it up having a 2v1. I know, oh my gosh. It's similar to a good part of my schooling. Yeah, hello Blaster. Poo poo pee pee jokes. No, that was so many different type of jokes. Holy crap. It was good. It was good. Going to school was funny. I don't know. I had a pretty fun time going to school because I was not like I was not a horrible troll. I wasn't a troll that gets but if you have like a 10% troll mind, school can be so funny. Like, you just don't be an asshole. But if you have it's just hilarious. I think it's still pay to win, because if you can afford to joke around with a tutor, it's still much better than having to plan rice after school. Oh, of course. That is true. That's why, so my parents were farmers. So like I said, my grandparents didn't know how to read. My grandpa slowly taught himself how to read, and he finally could read half of a newspaper when he was at 60 or 70 years old. So obviously it was a big step ahead from my grandparents to my parents. But if you were to compare my parents to some people who already live in the city and had way better resources than when my parents were at school, then for sure you cannot compare that. Gigi put boogers. Okay, stop. I don't have 90% troll mind. I only have a 10% troll mind. My class had a substitute teacher one time, and we trolled so much we made her cry. Oh no. That's what happens when you're at school though, because sometimes you don't know when to stop trolling. You have to. It's just like, because that's why teenagers are kind of scary, no? Teenagers can be really scary sometimes. Because they really don't know when to stop or where to stop. And you have to really learn that slowly. Now she trolls us. I don't troll you guys. I wasn't a big troll. And I'm only just an idiot. Yeah. Yeah. And I made a fool of myself a lot of the times in school. Hey, Alex. The biggest, I didn't really do a lot of troll things in high school though. The biggest thing I told you guys was when I farted like a cannonball. That was insane. Oh my gosh, scarred me for life. Parents are the only authoritative figures for teenagers, and sometimes they don't care. Yeah, parents and sometimes some of your teachers. I was evil to my teachers. Oh my god. What? Okay, if you haven't heard the story, it's another time. Oh my god, you guys, so in high school, the cannibal story was in high school. There was some time at the end of the day. So the school starts at 7 a.m. something, and it lasts all the way until 9:30 p.m. or 10 p.m. So there was a point from about 7:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m., something around that time, it was quiet study time. This is the time when you have the opportunity to choose what subject you want to focus on. You know, if you want to study English, you could study that. If you have questions, you could go to a teacher to ask the teacher the question. Cannibal, yeah, hello soldier. So the cannibal story goes, that was the time when it was the quiet study time. Obviously, I wasn't studying quietly. I was chit-chatting with my desk mate. And like I said, we were big trolls. I don't really know what we were talking about, but suddenly we started talking about something that both of us felt so funny, like insanely funny. I don't remember what was the funny thing that we found was so funny. So, but this was a quiet study time. That means you're not supposed to make any noises. You're gonna disturb other people. So I was trying to really hard to hold in my laughter so much that Richard, thank you for the 12 months.
Richard Lionheart's just reached level 12 super bow. Hello, Gigi.
Thank you for the 12 months. Continuing the story, okay? So, my deskmate and I were laughing, trying to hold in our laughter so hard that I was using all of my core, my 8 packs to hold in the laughter so hard that a fart came out, and it was seriously like boom. It was like boom. Okay, it was like a cannonball, just boom. Okay, so loud. It was crazy loud that our classroom had about 50 kids sitting in the room. Everybody burst out laughing. Okay, so it went from a dead silent classroom, everybody was studying, to suddenly everybody started just laughing crazy. And this is when people were like, who farted it? Who did the fart? Oh my god, who was the one farted? Obviously, you know, I'm a girl, and I'm really ashamed to tell people that was me. Like, and then there was a person who's sitting across on the other end of the classroom, and he goes, bro, I was wearing headphones and listening to music, and I heard that fart. Who was that? Holy shit, that was insane. Okay, so obviously I cannot admit that that was me. That was social suicide. So I was just like pretending I was laughing with everybody else. I'm like, who was that? And I have to really give some credit to the people sitting behind me and beside me, because they didn't sell me out. You know what's crazy is that my desk mate was so focused on laughing and not to laugh, she didn't even hear the fart. That's how much we were I don't really know. I really want to remember what was so funny. I was like, and she was like, what happened? Why is everybody laughing? I'm like, you didn't hear? I farted so loud. She goes, you farted? I didn't hear it. Okay, anywho, so people were talking about that for a good 2 to 5 minutes. And that is when things got that is when another person coming into the story. Okay, another person that in my school, he has a name called Kenge. Okay, so he's called the Puddle Bro. He's called the Puddle Bro because at the very, very early stage, when we were just forming this 50 kid class, you know, in the morning in China, we have to go on some jogs as a whole class to build our bondings and unity, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so this guy was running, and there was a water puddle. Everybody else was running around the water puddle. He was the only one who didn't pay attention, and he run right into the water puddle. Ever since that day, he became the Puddle Bro. Everybody calls him the Puddle Bro, and no one ever calls him his real name ever since. So he got his nickname since the first week of our high school period, and ever since then he was known as the Puddle Bro. And the thing about Puddle Bro is that he was not a very clean person. He was kind of messy. So he was the type of person who would pick his booger and just like and just like wipe it under the desk or something. You know, he does things that is not very sanitary, whatever. So people always associate things like this to him, okay? And oftentimes it was him. Sometimes they just find, you know, anywho. So when I did my cannonball fart, when people who couldn't locate where the sound came from, probably because the sound was so loud, the sound wave echoed everywhere, so people couldn't locate where it came from. I don't know, okay? But then people were like, it must be the puddle bro. He's the only one who could do some shit like this. And oh my god, dude, he was so pissed. He was like, this time it wasn't me. Who the fuck was it? Who the fuck was you? You show yourself. Who was that? Who the fuck farted? Who the fuck farted? Don't let me find you. I'm gonna... And everybody was like, oh yeah, sure, it wasn't you, puddle bro. Yeah, sure, bro, it wasn't you. And oh my god, I was like, I didn't say anything because I was too afraid for people to find out it was me. I was like, oh my god, I really couldn't. So eventually puddle bro took the blame to be the farter. And he was super angry. He was like, if I find out who farted, I'm gonna kill you. I was like, oh my god, I can't. Now I have to hide it even more. You know, I can't come out and be like, it was me after he said that. Oh my gosh. So kids in China easily get nicknames as well. Yeah. Poor puddle bro. Yeah, I also don't remember what his name was. I just know he's called puddle bro. I don't know. I never really talked to him, or we never had any interactions throughout school. But I will remember him forever for the fact that he took the blame for me. Yeah. It was so bad. It was actually genuinely so bad. I'm pretty sure people who sat behind me or around me, they probably knew it was me, but they didn't say anything. So salute to Puddle. He was not a hero we asked for, but he's the hero I needed. He's my forever hero now for taking the blame of the cannonball fart. Oh, we're doing well. I hope he's doing well as well. Puddle bro. More like victim. He's the hero. He is my hero. In my heart, he is strong. Where is Puddle bro today? I have no idea. I never really talked to him throughout the whole high school, and I lost contact with him afterwards either. We're not in the same social group whatsoever. I think you never said ruin it. Never said say sorry. I never really came out to. I don't know, but at this point I don't know if people still remember that fart, except for me, because for me it was such a big deal. It was so bad, you know, for teenagers, when you do something that is social suicide, you really feel like that's the end of your life. Like just the whole world collapse, you know. To me, I genuinely so embarrassed that I told my mom that day. I asked my mom, if people found out I was a farter, is it possible for me to switch school? I genuinely asked my mom that question, because I'm like, no one could find out. That would be the end of my. That would be the end. My world will be just over. How could I still survive? You know, the Puddle Bro got his nickname Puddle Bro just because he accidentally stepped into a puddle. If people found out I was the cannon fart person, I was a cannon farter, I will be the cannon farter bro for the rest of my for people. Oh no. What did my mom say? My mom just laughed really hard. She thought it was super funny. But I was like, Mom, I'm serious. Is it possible to change school? My mom's like, no way. I posted a horse farming on your Discord. Did your fart sound like that? A horse farting. It was a very abrupt. It wasn't long. It wasn't like brrr. It was just like boom. That's it. So I don't know if it was like that. Horse farting. Not too late to call her cannon farter chat. It's under links. And also maybe the feeling of embarrassment exaggerated my memory, but I genuinely felt like it was that bad. Let me see. What? I didn't find the fart of the century. Do I want to hear this? Nah. No, this is a very not like that at all. Does your best friend know the story? I don't know if she knows. I am not sure. You like this hair, thank you. Third video from the bottom. It's not like that. This fart is too long. It's like no, it was boom like that. Short and loud. It was like popping a balloon, because remember, I was using my whole body's power to hold in a laughter. Like try really hard to giggle right now, like okay, and boom, the fart came out. Was she in the same class? Yeah, she was. It must have felt louder to you. You were closest. I know, but I'm telling you, somebody else was like, I was listening to the music with headphones on and I heard that. And that person was shouting from the other end of the class. So, I don't know, man. I think it was actually loud. But I don't know if anybody remembers that, because it didn't really impact them psychologically as much as it impacted me. So people probably have forgotten about this. Another time, ask your best friend about the puddle bro. We need to track him down. I don't know if anybody still have contact with puddle bro. Oh yeah, another story was, this one I also remember very clearly because it felt so trippy. So one day, again one day, it was this quiet studying time, and suddenly there was really giant moss that, is it called moss? Like it looks like a butterfly, but not a butterfly. A giant moss that flew into our class. This moss is super big. It's like, people at the beginning, we thought it was a bat. Moss? Oh, moss. Right, moss. When I was in 4th grade and it was quiet time, my friend punched me in the gut and let out a loud fart. Entire class started laughing. Oh my god, similar story. Moss. Yeah. It was like a giant mouse that looked like a bat, and the moss was so big that everybody was studying and everybody like, oh, what's that? And then there was like, is that a bat? No, it's a moth. Blah blah. Then I know the kind of moth you meant. Oh, you know? Okay, yeah. So it was huge. Okay. Then this moth is trying to fly into like all the lamps and stuff, so it was causing a lot of noises and stuff. And obviously some people get scared, some people so some boys went up to the moth and they used books to slap it, but then they got scared too, because the moth is actually big and fat, like chunky. So the boys who went to use books to slap the moth, and then the moth started flying like a little bit crazy because they got slapped. The boys were like, oh my god, and everybody started like, ah. And then this is when the moth started flying crazy everywhere, and then there are people like, oh my god, okay. So, and then I was sitting there with this is another girl that was my deskmate, because we changed seats all the time. So I was asking this, I'm like, oh, my deskmate, she was screaming like crazy. She was like, oh my god, So I was looking at her, I'm like, oh my god, chill, bro, it's just a moth. And then she goes, Oh, if you're so brave, why don't you bring the moth out then? And I kid you not, guys, this moth actually landed on my shoulder right after she said that. I was like, so what? And then the moth, she was like, it's on your shoulder, it's on your shoulder. So I looked down, the moth is right here. It's actually pretty big. But since I already let the word out, I already said, oh my God, what is the big deal? So I acted really cool. I stood up and I just walked out of the front door. And in the alleyway, there are windows. In the hallway, there are windows. So I opened the window and I just like did this and I let the moth fly. Guys, in the moment, I felt like such a hero. I'm like, you're welcome, children. I just saved you from your fear. I was not scared, but I was actually it was so wildly coincidental that right after I said, why are you so scared? It's just a moth. And then she goes, oh, if you are so brave, you take it out then. And then the moth just landed here. Just so I was like, whoa, what? So I had to practice bravery because I already let my words out. You know, I couldn't be like, yeah, what? Yeah. If I acted out, that means I was a hypocrite. I can't be a hypocrite. I was a little bit scared, not gonna lie, because I saw it up close. It was right here. But moths don't bite, you know, right? They don't look as pretty, but they don't bite. They just fly around. What do? They just chase the light bulbs like they pretend it was a moon. But they didn't pretend. They thought it was a moon. But moths don't do you any harm, do they? I think they don't. They seem kind of chill. Surely. Hello, Final come with me. Yeah, that was a very big highlight of my life. And to be honest, I was really hoping that my crush was there to see me acting so bravely, but he wasn't there that day. So it was really sad. I was like, oh my God, I really wish that brave moment was witnessed by my crush. They probably will like me more. They suck your blood. They eat cotton and natural fabrics. They leave holes in your clothes. Oh, but they don't bite you. They don't bite your skin. Some are poisonous, but as long as you don't eat them, it's fine. Yeah. Anyways, I was just like, how do you say it? Some moths eat your food. Okay, well, in that case, yeah, there's nothing to be scared of other than they looked weird and kind of chunky, ugly, and really big. Good night, Leon Ducky. Do you know the belief that moths are spirits of deceased loved ones returned to visit, especially in Chinese culture? Wasn't those butterflies? I think it was butterflies. I drink liquids like flour, nectar, tree sap, and rotting fruit. Exactly. So they're not gonna bite you. That's what I mean, because everybody was freaking out over that moth, and so the moth was flying around frantically, and whenever, for example, the moth was flying towards somebody and this person saw it, it was like, okay, so I'm like, oh my God, chill. Maybe it's a southern Chinese thing. Oh yeah, I think we say that about butterflies. That was the highlight of my high school, guys. That's it. The highlight of my high school is the moth story and the cannonball farts. Other highlight of my high school, I can't think of anything else. Yeah, peaked there. Are you doing live stream? My friends is midnight. Yeah. So 1 hour and 34 minutes later. Psio. What now? Moth actually attracted by lights. Yeah, that's what I heard too, because they're flying to the light because they think they're trying to chase the moon, they try to fly towards the moon. You're too tall to sing the Mothra. What's the Mothra song? So wonderful to see you again. Thank you, Leon Ducky. Hello, Ginger Russ. I need a time tag for the cannibal fart. What does that mean? Gameplay. What am I gonna play? Minecraft? Soaring Trumpet. Hello. Could you show us the Lego box you got? Oh yeah, it's right here. See? It has 2,000 something pieces. 2,600. Oh yeah, let me show you guys this. Hold on. I'm gonna build it sometime, but it has 2,660 pieces or something of Harry Potter. It's like a very comprehensive Hogwarts. Yeah. And I also got this. This is a 3D printed Minecraft sign. How cute is that? He had people 3D print this. Adorable. Did you hear about people paying loads of money for the Minecraft capes you got from TwitchCon? Minecraft cape. Did I get that? I don't think I got one. Was wondering what time in the stream we talk about the cannonball fart. Oh, what time? That's what I meant by sign. Yeah. Hello, are you good at Legos? I'm okay with Legos. I'm not very fast, but there are instructions. You just follow the instructions. Pretty straightforward, right? Yeah, I sold mine for 125 euros. I have no memory of getting a Minecraft cape. What Minecraft cape? Huh? Did I get one? I don't think so. Oh, look at he means you in the general sense. Not you specific. Oh, there were Minecraft capes from this year's TwitchCon. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, you could get 2 capes from TwitchCon. Oh, cape. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, that's cool. Because it was Minecraft, people liked it. Oh, look, the creeper here. This is a creeper Lego set. Hold on, guys. This creeper Lego set was also a gift. Did I show you guys this creeper Lego set? Wait, where's the face? Oh, here. This is the creeper Lego set. And the cool thing about this creeper Lego set is that you could this was also a gift that my boyfriend got for me. Again, I didn't force him to play Minecraft, guys. But he never played Minecraft before. I did nicely ask him to play Minecraft and he did. But it was never forced. Something fell. Look, you can open up his face. And in the inside of the face, there's a piggy. And there's TNT. Isn't that cool? There's TNT and the pigling in here. So there's a secret place. You could hide things here. So where does this belong? Is it here? Frick, I don't remember where it goes. Huh? Oh, shoot. June. Why is there a creeper pig? Eh? Walagador. Where does this go? Ah! That's why I never touch a Lego set. No, it's not an extra piece. It's supposed to be here. Hold on. I can fix. Got it. Yay, creeper! Anyways, yeah, when he got this creeper, he doesn't even know what is a Minecraft. He just learned that I like Minecraft, so he got me a creeper Lego set. He had zero idea what the freaking a creeper is. Then later, I kindly asked him to play Minecraft together, and he finally learned what a creeper is. I don't even know most scary things. Yeah, I know, creepers are so freaking annoying. He got himself into the trap. Sure, kindly. No, I did. I very kindly and nicely asked. I'm like, do you actually not a gamer then? I feel like he thought about Minecraft as a kid's game. I did kindly ask. Okay, so but actually what happened is I was here playing Minecraft non-stop day and night, and he goes, so you want to do something together? I'm like, sure, we could play Minecraft together if you want. It was like, you want to get food? I'm like, I'm okay. It was like, oh, then I go, why don't we just play Minecraft together then? He goes, okay, fine. Oh my gosh, it's funny to watch another person playing Minecraft for the very first time whatsoever. He had zero idea. Classic addict behavior. Hey, but now I think sounds like an average relationship talk. I think he thinks Minecraft is fun. But I don't know. Did you mock his playing skill? Guys, I'm not like that. I'm not a person like that. I'm a type of person who's very, very patient. And why do you always think of me as a horrible person? Okay? I never get frustrated when he does something dumb. Oh, it's so funny. Just like he thinks Harry Potter is fun. I think he actually does think Harry Potter is fun. I don't backseat. Guys, I'm not a backseater. You know I hate backseater. I would never backseat another person. Cause you rip the fun out of a person for spoiling things. Like one of the most fun thing in Minecraft is when you explore and do and do stuff. But I think he didn't ever want to play Minecraft because he didn't know there was an Ender Dragon to beat. So so yeah, so when I was like, oh, there's a dragon you could kill, he goes, oh, okay. He's silently making notes in the but it was definitely hella funny to see a person finally getting a full diamond gear and they die in lava. Guys, it was a freaking epic entertainment. You're like, oh gosh, I got a full diamond armor, blah blah blah, and went in the nether, fall in the lava and dies. Oh my gosh, I laughed my ass off. It was so funny. It was so hilarious. Guys, don't mind when you tease them unless they have a game. Don't you think it's funny? There's a all efforts wasted. I remember that feeling. Yeah, it's horrible when you experience it, but when you see other people go through that, it's peak entertainment. So they changed him into the man you No, chat. Trust me. This is I am just showing people, everyone who's willing to hear the beauty of it, okay? I'm not forcing anyone to get into things that they wouldn't normally get into. They're just the type of people who would get into things like this, but they never had the opportunity to have other people show them things. So finally, when somebody's showing them the beauty of things such as Minecraft, Harry Potter books, they get into it naturally. You cannot reload in Minecraft. If you can reload, I think. You could save a file, and if you die in the lava and get all your gears burnt, you could reload that save, I think. Yeah. Wait, it was funny. There's a compilation of people who do some silly stuff in Minecraft. So it was funny. Naturally, when it is their only option. How could that be their own option? Although this was very sweet, actually. Happy birthday, Gigi. He wrote it in English too. I was like, whoa. That's so cute. What was I saying? I forgot. Just randomly rambling on. And now? Oh, guys, do you know that the Jessie J came onto a Chinese singing show and she was top tier. She was doing so good. No, it was naturally. Now what? Now, I don't know. Just trying to think about some things to talk about. And do we have any game recommendations? Guys, I'm down to get into some games. If you have any recommendations. Are there any good games come out? Does your boyfriend speak English? He speaks some English. No, not a lot. There was one time we were watching like a what was it? It's really funny actually. It's really funny because he has the same thing. He pronounced a lot of vowels. You know, just like when my mom called the cook cock. And when he speaks English, a lot of times he mispronounces a lot of vowels and make it super, super funny. But I don't really remember an example. I can't think about an example. But it was a similar to that. Road to Empress 2 tomorrow. I'm down to play that. Baldur Gate 3. Hello, opinion. Subsonica and Subsonica 2. Oh, I've watched Jacksepticeye play Subsonica and a little bit of Subsonica 2. What else is a good game? I haven't opened my Steam in ages. I had to delete a lot of my games because it's taking up too much of my space. Let me see. That new game 16666 Amsterdam. Oh, did you see Jack visit Maya's animal sanctuary? No, it happened recently. No, I don't think so. I haven't really checked on what Jacksepticeye has been doing. Let me see my library. Among Us. Detroit to Become Human. Divinity Original Sin 2. Still haven't played. Life is Strange. Oh, A Little to the Left. I haven't finished playing A Little to the Left. Out of the Box. Outer Wilds. Overcooked. Peak. I downloaded the game and I still haven't played. You should watch it. It made me really like him. If I really like somebody on the internet, probably for a good reason. Hello, Zerzay. Doesn't matter what she plays, we will always end up back to Minecraft. Gigi could try a Souls game sometime. What is a Souls game? Didn't you play that with Wawa? Oh, that is the game I play with Wawa. Divinity is cool. You get to sleep with a spider demon. I played the Divinity, the first one. Then Streets of Rogue, one of my all-time favorites. The Room. Have you guys played The Room? That was my OG stream the game I played. It's so fun. I really like The Room series. It's kind of like a puzzle game. I have Life is Strange but never finished it. Oh yeah, I didn't really like Life is Strange that much because I feel like for a game similar, Detroit Become Human is so much better because Detroit Become Human actually have so many multiple endings. But Life is Strange, towards the end, no matter what you do, you have just 2 endings, I think. I watched someone else play all of them. What? The Room is so fun. Elden Ring is the most popular one. You might like it, Gigi. Is that the one that's super hard to play? But on the internet, getting only one side of the person becomes intensified. People often project an image rather than who they actually are. Yeah, that's true. That's why I try not to get overly invested into a person that's like an online personality. And there are a lot of stories I hear that is complete reverse. You know, like somebody who put up a persona or put up to be like this nice person online, but actually a very shitty person in real life. Or vice versa, they act sort of like asshole, obnoxious online, but in real life they're actually kind of nice and cool. So it's, you know, I guess as a viewer who consumes content on the internet, we're consuming this character that this person put out, and sometimes this character is very close to the real person, and sometimes this character is not. But at the end, there's no who this person really is. So what we're really consuming is a character. I suppose that's with everything. Even your friend, you were hang out with the character of that friend. Who knows if that friend is really like that or not? Wait, no, I checked what that was, the RV game. Oh yeah, there was 2 games that I downloaded with oh, RV There Yet. Right, I played that with Wawa. The only one I said I'd give to subs it's the one I said I'd gift subs if you finish it. The Room? Uh-huh. You can try. Oh, wow, Elden Ring. Oh, Stephen Curry, just like Stephen Curry. It's important to learn to not take things face value. What character do you portray? I am this cool, intelligent, smart, brave, epic, fun, 22-year-old streamer. Yeah. Totally living up to my reputation. Am I right, chat? But the more you hang out and talk to a person, the more you end up knowing them. The mask, if projected intentionally, is tough to maintain all the time. People do slip up. True. True. She's a closet slitter. Gigi portrays a broke streamer. She's really a rich kid that asks her parents to pay for everything. Mama, can I get another $10,000? I need to go to Europe. Maybe 30. Shut up. I'm 22. What did I tell you? I'm a streamer who never lies to my chat. Anyways, what do I play? We could play we could play a little bit of The Room again. The Room is kind of chill. Unless you're like, if you're a puzzle person, you'll really like The Room series. When someone says I'm this age, I just plus it by 12. Gigi is acting Gigi. Yeah. Rise of the Tomb Raider, Resident Evil, Red Dead. Oh my gosh, I don't remember who was the person that told me to play this game called Ace, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Do you guys know about this game? This game I played 15.8 hours. It was a lot of reading. May as well play something simple if you're gonna start roll time first. To be fair, not a Slytherin where like a Salazar surgery into the Malfoys, even Draco Mama learned to be bad. I mean, do you like horror games? Not this hour, Chad, not this hour. I'm gonna wake up everybody in the building. I know it, but I found it extremely boring. How could The Room be extremely boring? It is so hella fun. It's just a puzzle. It's such a fun puzzle game. Yeah, this game is a lot of reading. Especially playing on stream, you have to read every line and like, oh, Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, Ace Attorney. On stream, you have to read out everybody's lines and do some voice acting and something. And it's just objection, or I don't remember what happened. It was so long ago. I played that in my basement in Halifax. I even committed entire, how many hours? 15.8 hours. Ace Attorney's story is captivating though and unexpectedly emotional. It's probably fun to play it by yourself without having to read out loud every line. As a streamer, when I try to stream the game, I read out every line said out by every character. So, yeah, that was a lot. I hear Blueprints is an interesting puzzle game. Blueprints. Warhammer 40k Speed the Freak to be PC from Epic Games starting June 11. I have no idea what that game is. On stream it might take away from the fun. Yeah, so much reading. I think I lose my voices in the end. Hmm. Let me see how big is this game? The room. If it's not too big, I could download it and show you guys. For those who haven't played it before, never played it. When was the first game came out? There are 4 of the room games and one more VR. Oh, already done. Blueprints is incredible if you like puzzles, not much reading. Oh, I love puzzle games. Probably my favorite type of games. And story-based games, I like them. But after I played Detroit, I haven't really found another game that has similar level of fun storytelling and decision-making tree like that. Do play it off stream if you want to. Just feel like it deserves to be left on a positive. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Eh? Eh? What the heck happened? The game's stuck. Hello? Bro? Hello? Classic. Why did it stuck? Hold on. Eh? What game did you play last time on PC? Probably... How do I make the volume lower? So loud. I don't like loud music. Okay. And... Unless you count my Red Dead 2. Red Dead. Why scary music? Are you guys seeing everything? Yeah. Why is my face there? I forgot why. Video capture. I forgot why I put my face there. For Red Dead. New game. 这不是恐怖游戏，这是一个解谜的 tutorial. Click and drag the mouse to look around. Double click on the envelope on top of the safe to focus on it. Slide the letter out of the envelope. Click to continue. Click the key to collect it. A small brass key with an animal motif. I remember this game was also hard because a lot of these words I don't understand what I meant in English. Rotate the lid to line up the keyhole. Drag the key onto the keyhole. Turn the key. Open the lid. I have to do everything. Pick up the eyepiece. A curious eyepiece in the inventory here. It doesn't do anything. Perhaps something is missing. What does the note say? Click the eyepiece icon to remove. Double click to focus on the notes. Click to continue. Feed me and I shall survive. Give me drink and I shall die. A riddle. The solution must be here somewhere. Right click to zoom out. You'll find the answer somewhere on the safe. Wait, what does that say? It said, wait, is the game sound good? Feed me and I shall survive. Give me a drink and I shall die. Oh, I need to move my face to somewhere different, I feel like. Maybe here? The game lagged again for me. Why does it keep lagging? What the frick? It's stuck. Again. Why is it stuck? Why does it keep getting stuck? PC streams so much easier. Eh? Continue. Where were we? A puzzle. So everything looks fine now? Okay, we're here doing the puzzle. Fire. Fire! Fire. Wood feeds it, but water puts it out. I guess I should give it a push. Yeah, this game is that you click on things and you get next thing, and the next thing leads you to the next thing, and the next thing leads you to the next thing. It's kind of like finding things and solving puzzles. A peculiar old key. There's something unusual about this key. I should take a closer look. Click on the key icon in the inventory to examine it. Rotate the end of the key. What does it say? Press the back arrow and to exit the inventory. You could look around and check it out and go back. Then back. Then, you know, Earth. So we need to find a place to put the key in. Oh, right here. So it's kind of like a middle finger. Wait, it's right here, right? Just put it in. Put it in. Turn it around. Here we go. I have some memories of how to play. Without a lens, it's just an ordinary eyepiece. Uh-huh. There are different elements at the bottom. Water. Air. I remember when I used to play this game and I have 2 viewers and they they were really trying to help me out. Oh, here. There's something here. I might be able to unscrew this if I had something to grip it with. Can I open the books? Some of my dusty old books. I don't think they'll help me here. What is this? Did I read this at all? You came. I knew your curiosity would get the better of you. Please excuse the mess. My housekeeper abandoned me shortly after the rest of the world. The answers you seek are inside this box, along with something else. Something they said could never be built. It is the only one in existence, and it is the key to incomprehensible power. This safe was constructed to keep it from lesser minds. I have every faith in you solving its mysteries. You always were the smart one. With the enclosed key, I gift you one parting favor. Keep this eyepiece with you always. Without it, you are as blind as the rest. The tasks are higher than you could possibly imagine. Escape room. Oh yeah, it's like escape room. Are you able to control the minute with your smarts? Gigi, you are so appealing and attractive. I wouldn't cross you. Are you able to control and manipulate your boyfriend with your smarts? Yeah, I totally am doing that. Oh, there's another piece. Looks like yeah, here. Wow. An ornately engraved metal plate. The end looks like it could be used as a wrench. I already know where we should use that. So why is Gigi streaming at this hour? Because I couldn't wake up in the morning. I feel like night stream fits me more. A lens. It looks like it would fit in the eyepiece. Perfecto. Wait, did it fit already? Oh. How's my blister? Oh. I'm getting used to it. The blister. I think I remember this. Some of this. You can't. Okay, so the middle piece doesn't. Night piece fit better with boyfriends. No, night stream fits better with my schedule. But actually, I'm supposed to be mindful because I might cause people or neighbors to unable to sleep. So, guys, we need to keep it chill. Is antibiotic to minimize, or do you want the scar? I'm just trying to let it heal according to whatever the doctors say. Well, let's take it out for a closer look. Completed. Night stream fits with Gigi. Stay up until... Yeah, I actually do prefer night stream, but... But I was worried that I'm gonna be too loud to keep other people awake. These 3 seals stand between me and the contents of this box. It won't leave a scar. It's not so big a burn, no? I don't know, guys. I mean, I don't... As long as it recovers, it's fine. And I will turn on the eyepiece. Ooh, what is that? 5, 2, 7. Is there supposed to be another number? 5, 2, 7. I think some streamers use sound suppressing panels. Oh, so that their voice don't probably is a good idea. I see there are a lot of things around here. Wait. 5, 2, 7. So there is a 4th number. Wait, where was it? Oh, there are fingerprints here. Woohoo! An ancient leather-bound book. The cover seems very ornate. Guys, we shall see if the blister will fully recover or leave a scar. I don't really mind even if it does leave a scar. Like, I'm not gonna be super annoyed or anything. What is the last number? 5? No. 0? What is the position to see the last number? 2, 7, and doesn't have much. Sadly, you need a specially built room to make it different. You played the lovely Maxing game Road to Empress. I did. I played the first one. I'm gonna play the second one too. I'm not sure. I just heard some streamers do. I love this game series. Some puzzles are annoying, but most of them are pretty fun. Oh yeah, I played it years ago. I've already played all of them years ago. I just replaying it. Scar will be a good story to tell. How you saved once. I didn't even save that single piece of onion. I was so upset I left it out there. Guys, what is this last piece? Is that 0? I think we could just test it out. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Is this cheating? 5, 6. It was a 6. Uh-huh. What's in this book? Uh-huh. 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 Oh. February 11th. My research continues at a snail pace. With these barbaric instruments, I can barely read anything at all. But there is something there, between earth and fire, between water and air. I cannot see it, but I can see its presence, like the shadow of the object without substance, yet betraying the shape and form of which casts it. It is the final element, null. It brings meaning to the rest, just as all the numbers of the world are meaningless without their zeros. The circle are pretty petty fools, blinded by their dark arts and their greed. Alchemy is not the pursuit of gold, it is the pursuit of this. A key. It looks like it's for winding up clockwork. Uh-huh. Brute forcing one number is always fun. Doing it for multiple numbers is silly though. Oh, there's a letter here. Oh, my research continues with this. Wait, that's the same thing I just read. Why do I hear a heartbeat? There's something here. Wait, this one looks different. These ones are all squares. Do you see? But this one is a round one. Can I zoom in? And then? It looks like a miniature telescope. Can I zoom in down here? No. It's connected. There's a word here. 4-letter word. And there's something here. There's something here. Okay, a miniature telescope? Huh? Oh. Sweet. and it goes onto this. Can I drag it? Uh-huh. And then can I look into it? What? Use this. Wait, what did it say? I clicked past that There's nothing to see until I've got this contraption working. Flint and steel. It smells of burning. You gotta burn this somehow. I really cannot zoom down here. Okay then. I'll zoom in, zoom in. There's something here. Oh. This is a pancake. So it's this thing then. First one is a pancake. Uh-huh. Last one is a crown. Crown? Uh-huh. And we need 2 more. Where are the... Why do I hear crate? Oh, what's this? A short piece of cotton. Uh-huh, this gets put in here. And you... Yay! And then... Whoa! And then... Wait, what? What did it say? There's nothing to see until I've got this... Oh, still something more. What's that? Not opened yet. I just remember in this game you have to be very, 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 very carefully looking at every single detail in order to not miss anything. There's a star here. We need 2 more puzzle pieces to this. We found 1 and 2. Maybe time to put the thing on again? Actually, September. Last time was October. What? In Canada? I was in Halifax for 7 years. Then was Vancouver. Oh, what's next? This one has a 4-letter word. What am I missing? Something is here. Oh, what, like a door? Oh, I need to do this. Turn it. Oh, now we can see. Okay, use the eyepiece. Trial. T-R-I-A-L. Ooh. Ooh. Huh? Huh. This one is impossible. This side cannot change, so I have to find a oh! This looks... this one? Why do they all look like they fit? Not this. This? Yeah, this one fits. And then press it. Click. Wait, it's not matching. Yes, it is matching. Wait, no, it's not matching. Yes. Oh, this last part is not matching. Here. L. Trial. Here. T. R. I. A. L. Oh, first one. One of the seals opened, 2 more, and I'll be in. Whoa, 1 more. Yeah, it's like all on and on and on of these boxes and stuff. Can I open this? Nope. There's something here. Oh, eyepiece. Haha. What's that? What does that even mean? 什么玩意儿? Five, 2. Huh? 2, 5. Huh? It's a safe dial, but there's a piece missing. Uh-huh. A plate with an eye symbol. It doesn't seem to move. So I cannot open this. Nope. What's that? I remember there are some really crazy details that it's easy to miss. I'm missing 2 more of these letters. Gigi, you're cute. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hello, low latency. Stuck. Where are we stuck? I think we can find a way out. Wait, did I find? Yeah, pancake. I found it. It's something, always something somewhere hiding in some crazy corners that we might be missing, that has a sign or a clue or something there. Have to just be like very, very, very extremely attention to oh, here. Haha. This is a person holding a book. Now we can just try out this last one. Oh, easy. A heavy cast iron key. Uh-huh. And it goes in here. It's the right shape, but the hole isn't tall enough. I don't enjoy watching the stream. I farted, but it's a shark. Gotta go. Good luck, bro. It's not tall enough. What the frick? Just pull it up, man. What is that? What does that even mean? It's not tall. It's not what? First time chatter. It's the right shape, but the hole isn't tall enough. Make the hole taller then. The hole isn't tall enough? Oh, there's some button here. Oh wait, Wait, this thing is moving. Oh, you gotta move until... Oh, I get it. I get it. You gotta move until it's facing the right direction, right? Ayo, 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 ayo. Oh, got another one. Hey, come on, come on. Come on! Come on! Got the third one. Come on! Bro! Move, asshole. Ding! 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 I haven't really learned the trick. What's the trick? Go with momentum? Wait, ass down. Ass down. Ass. Ass down. There we go. Ass up. Let's go. And then easy. And then a keyhole. This is where we put the key in. And push it in. Push it in. Put it in. Wow, look at Dodo. One more key. A small cabinet key. Definitely goes in here then. Turn around it. Oh, we got a star. And the star... Oh. And the star will go in here. Of course. Two things opened and a letter. Let's read the letter first. June 21st. Take note of this date. It is the most significant in human history. I have done it. It's almost June 21st. A human subject was inquired. A cat the legs was my own being. Fatigued by my studies, I entered the chamber without disabling the mechanism. When I regained consciousness, I had succeeded. The null element is beyond curious, being neither quite energy nor matter. I have already made great strides in its study, specifically in how it refracts the light. Tonight, I opened the wine. Channeling Wawa for a second. There's a person holding an oh. Oh. Huh? 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 Oh, there's a dial. There's nobody here. This person missing a weapon. I remember this thing. I actually remember this thing very well because last time I played this game years ago, I was stuck here for so long. Oh wait, here. No, that's the other thing, the other turning thing. Okay, so what's that? Oh, remember the order. Left one, right one, two. No. Left one, right two, three. 4, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I get it. 2 and 5. Right? What is it for? Wait, what? 2, 2 and 5. 0, 1, 2 and 5. Haha. Here then is the other key. We gotta make it the shape of the thing. So this thing is like a person making the arms dance. Person. This one, right? No. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It's helping. Appreciate the help. That's it. Put it in. Turn it. A circular plate with a star. With the square. Somewhere. Is it in here? Oh my god, I'm a genius or what? I think I still have some memories left from last time I played it. The second dial seal is just one more to go. We can play one chapter today. I remember this. This is where I got stuck for so long. Wait. Yeah, this thing. Because this thing, whoa. Oh. This is like how Gigi used to do the Rubik's Cube on the bus as a kid. Something like that. But I do really enjoy these puzzle games. It's kind of fun to figure it out. Yeah. Oh. This thing is broken right now. It's missing things. There's a keyhole here. Wait, it's not this. Okay, now what? New development. Wait, is this not what I remembered? Oh, maybe I could look closely at other parts. Nothing here yet. Ah! Yeah, it's this thing. Oh my god, guys. This one I actually remembered exactly how to do this. I got stuck here for so freaking long. You see this thing? Look, when I move this triangle thing up here, it has a darker part here, right? This darker part means the corner. So right now this is on the top left. We want it to be on the top right. So this one has to be here. When you turn it to the top right, this thing gets turned to top right. And you have to make all 4 of them match and you can pull it out. So we need a round one and this 5-star one. We need to now make this. Wait, hold on. Make this. Oh, here. This one is where? I think it's here. Yeah, one more of this round one. We can open this. Where is the round one? That one took me so long last time. Okay, but where is the round one? Is it possible for me to take out something? Hard to tell what exactly, but something is missing here. Oh, round one here. See? When I turn, that part, this part turns. Oh my god. Bro, that one was really frustrating. So, we could put this thing... Oh, this thing... Okay, we could put this thing here. No? So we put this thing here. Is it not here? Need to find the perfect hole for this piece. And then is it here? No, it's not. Where is the perfect place for this? It's not up here, is it? No way. It's already opened. Oh, right here. What the frick? Of course. And then put this here. Put this here. Connect them. Connect some of them. A small screwdriver. Who designed this thing? Whoever designed this is unnatural. Oh, that was simple. Uh-huh. Hello, Biminov. You're driving, then stop texting. A key. I found a key. Screw. Where does this rubber band go? Can I unscrew this? Screw. Where else need a screw? It scared me. Thank you so much for the 22 months. Appreciate it, Bimbinov. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, somewhere else needs a screw. Oh, this thing is working now. Oh! Wait, no.
T3 came in clutch again.
Bibanoff 2 has reached level 22 top tier super
Oh.
bow. Okay.
It asked me to turn this. What am I... How am I going to turn it? Okay, so far we found a screwdriver that is still possible to use. This key. Where does it fit? Here? No way. So this thing is just completely out of use after this. Okay, now what? Gigi's so locked in. Now what? There's something missing. So we need to push all three of them up. And so currently we have 1 up, 2 up. Right. Oh. Yeah, this one's already up. I was hoping that this rubber band can do something. Where does this fit? Where does the rubber band go? Where would make sense? I felt like it would make sense to have it here, but it doesn't. It doesn't go up. Lapsap.
Just reached level 22 super bow. Anfang Xiang De Jung anti BPM FDTN LGH BPM FDTN LGH JBPM FDTN LGH BPM FDTNL.
Thank you so much for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Something is missing here. And the keyhole that goes into... Oh! This thing. Where? T... Oh, I get it. A long-necked person opening the arm.
Lap_sap_low just reached level 22 super bow.
Thank you.
Fan Fang Xiang De Jung
Zoil
anti-clockwise.
Star.
BPM FDTN LGH BPM FDTN LGH JBPM FDTN LGH BPM FDTNL.
T3 came in
Whoa.
clutch again.
Zoil Star has reached level 45 top tier super bow. Hi Gigi.
Hello, Zoil Star. Thank you so much for the T3 of 45 months. Thank you, thank you. And we have a hype train at level 4? Sheesh. Thank you so much for the level 4. Okay, now we have the piece. Oh my god, who designed this box? Ooh. Oh, now we need the rubber band. Okay. Now we need it. But earlier we can't use it. Turn it. What now? A long... Oh. Small key and hold a paragraph. Rev 605. 605. Like a clock. 6 o'clock. There's a small key that goes in here then. Here we go again with this thing. What does that look like again? What does the thing look like again? The Max. Good Max. Thank you for the wow, brand new T1. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the brand new T1 sub. Appreciate it. This thing.
Gun Max 2026 just reached level 1 super bow.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Does it go here? Oh my god. A gemstone. Uh-huh. that goes here. Thank you for level 4 hive train. Then we turn. Oh, 6. Oh wow, now. What is it called again? 604, right? 605.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. Make you wanna dribble dribble. You know,
Stephen Curry.
Steph Curry donated $20. I hear you have a boyfriend now. I understand why you have been ghosting me for the last couple months. I am hurt, but I hope he makes you happy.
Stephen Curry. I understand why you've been ghosting me for the last couple of months. Guys, that's definitely not me. I'm not the type of person who ghosts other people. I don't know who you've been talking to, but that wasn't me. 605. How could you do this to Steph Curry? Wow! Whoa! I remember this. Curse, thank you for the 20 months.
K3 used just reached level 20 super bow.
Thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. Oh, this thing is still here. Thank you, thank you. I think this is the next chapter now, right? So we could just... It's a little bit addicting, not gonna lie, this game. To, just one after one. Oh, here. Just one thing after another, after another. July 15th, my research into null element continues at pace. Given the nature of its origin, I am increasingly convinced that it is somehow tied to my very soul. Its properties are becoming clear. It derives a colossal energy from somewhere. I have fashioned a device through which to channel and focus it, but I am fearful of further experimentation. I lack the understanding to control it. Mitch, what's up? Hello, Mitch. What's that? What is this? Oh, this by itself is a thing. Oh, it's like a mini puzzle on itself. We have to move this thing to here. Backtrack it. So it goes from here to here. Then from here goes to here. From here goes to here. From here it goes to here. From here it goes to here. From here it goes to here, here, here. From here it goes to here. From here it goes to here. Okay, so from here it goes to here. Then from here it goes to... I guess I didn't need to backtrack it. Or do I? Wait, I forgot. What was I doing? From here goes to here, from here it goes to here, from here it goes to... Wait, what? From here it goes to where? Wait, what? Here. Then here. Then here. Then here. Oh yeah. Here. Then here. Then here. Then here. Got it. GG DJ hours. We got another key to something. This map is missing something. Missing pieces. This thing, oh, can move. This thing, does the key go in here? Oh, it does. Smart. Is it one of... It's one of those things. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it goes 5 here. 5, 4. Okay, 5, 4. The heck is this? This looks pretty satisfying. Yeah, it's a puzzle game and it's pretty fun to play it. Small square peg. I know exactly where that goes. Is it not here? What the heck? I thought it was here for sure. I'm wrong. Okay, what do we have here? Missing things. Oh! Paper. Uh-oh. I remember the first time I saw... Oh, whoa. Sigil. S-I-G-I-L. S-I-G-I-L goes to where? Monkus. Why is this thing not... Is it the... Does it belong to here? Here? Here. What? Oh, wait. I see something. I see something here. No, I don't think it's here either. It belongs to... Drum rolls. It's got a square thingy, but not here. Huh? Wait, I was so sure it goes to here. Oh, this is a part of the map. Of course it doesn't go here. There's one thing that looks exactly like this up here. Maybe that's a sign. Why is something whispering in my ear? A little bit creepy. Did I already read this? I did. This music. Where is... I don't hear music. What are you talking about? Ooh. Oh, there's some puzzle here. Need to solve first. What are you... What do you mean by... this music? There isn't a music. I was like, am I crazy? Okay, I found... And also sigil. Where does this word go to? Earlier, it made me zoom in on some of this. Why? I zoom in on all of them. a little bit of a stuck. What's on the side? Cannot zoom in on the side. Something. I already did this, right? Yes. Something. Maybe. Already did it. Is it on top somewhere here? I should focus on the sides of this box for now. Something is... I already checked this too, but it does not belong here. Well, well, well. Where does this thing belong? Where does it belong? Are we sure it's not here? A square hole for something. This one's got a square. It's not this? Are we sure? Are you sure this is not the... They look like they would fit perfectly. Are you sure this is not what you look... Are we sure? Are you sure this is not it? This... How could this not be it? This looks like it would fit perfectly. Excuse me? Which hole is my hole? Ew. Which one? Sigil. I'm trying to find the perfect fit to put it in. Is it actually not this either? Peculiar. Is that the word? Peculiar? Do you guys see anything interesting? Do you guys see anything that could perfectly fit? Because this one is here, right? There's already one up here. Oh, what the heck? Wait, has this... Wait a second. Hold on a sec. Has this always been... Ah. I was like, what? Oh, we want to open this. Bruh, it's in here. Sigil. S-I-G-I-L. Another letter. July 29th, a new discovery has shaken me to my core. To investigate the refractive properties of the null element, I fashioned the lenses from it to where one is troubling and exhausting in equal measure, and I am showing visions that are beyond my comprehension. The visions turn darker the deeper into the earth I go. I have relocated my study to the North Tower. I can no longer visit the wine cellar. This dude is getting deeper and deeper into something that he doesn't know what to do with. Okay, interesting shapes. Definitely goes to here. Yar. No, but I have the feeling that there's a step missing to... That's... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whoa. Laser. Oh, this is why it can move. Tiny weighted flywheel? What's that? Oh. Okay, so it goes to here then. Whoa. There's something here too. Oh my god. Is there more things to discover in this thingy? This is definitely part of the map. It is satisfying. And this. Okay, this should go. I know where it goes. It should go here then. Pew, 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 pew. Whoa. Huh? Huh? I remember this actually. This one took me forever to figure out as well. I think... Have I ended... Oh yeah, I used to have the hint on. I turned the hint off this time. Hmm? And then... Oh, here, wait. What's this? Yup. Okay. This one fits in here. Does it not? We gotta put the eyepieces on. I knew it. What mad scientist designed this? If this thing actually happens in real life, that would be actually insane. Like the Da Vinci Code. Hello, Huatou. A star sign. Which is going to be in... Why do I feel like I have seen that star sign somewhere? Oh, here. Huh? Sheesh. And then... Oh, here we go. I know where this one goes. Wait, what? I haven't seen anything. Your brain... Oh, we can do this first. Nope. 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 Yarp. What? Yarp? Yarp? Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Pew, 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 pew. Do I need my eyepieces on again? Uh-huh. Oh, make it shoot the thing. Hold on. Oh, there are different reflecting things to make it... Huh? No? Oh, there's one more? No. Wait, what? Oh, here. Choo choo train ended! Thank you for the hype train of level 4, 43%. Appreciate it, chat. Oh, I see this. Ah, I remember the first time I saw this. I love this. Okay, just one more piece left. Now we look through this lens. Oh yeah, one more letter. August 9th, the circle were right all along. How can I have been so blind? I have discovered a passage in their script's naughty and incantation lacking the energy source to drive it. Well, I have such a source. This night I summon Astaroth, whom the Babylonians called Ashtar. I have no idea how to pronounce this. Prince of accusers and inquisitors, and he who can discover all secrets. Once correctly bound, all knowledge of the null element can be mine. Whoa, look at the stars. Hmm? Whoa. Ishtar Babylonians. Chapter complete. I don't have the button to quit. This game is making you continue to play it, but I mean, of course I could quit. But I mean that it doesn't have the option to like exit. You can exit here. Are you sure you want to quit to main menu? Your progress will be saved. The people who came up with this are crazy. I know, right? This is actually crazy, but I think I'm good for today. I'm surprised I still remember so much of this game. I remember there are parts of the game that I played and tried it out so many times when I played it for the first time, and I got so frustrated. Now what? Now what? I gotta pee. Let me pee first, LBRB. Okay, stay here. Oh my goodness, my hair is so oily. I'm gonna wear a hat. Holy crap, I saw my oily hair in the mirror and I'm like, what the frick? She didn't mute her mic. You guys are not gonna hear me pee. Hey, I have a question. When I was playing this game for the first time, like the first time I played the room games, were you watching? Were you already in chat? Because I think right now is the oldest chatter I have. That still watches me that I know of. What happened at my arm? Well, it all started with a piece of onion. It was an onion that I tried to save that I got myself burned. Is what it is. Yeah, it's a burn. It's okay. I'm getting used to it. Not sure. 5 years, 2 months, 17 days. Gigi was casting a spell in the back. Yeah, now it looks better. Now with my oily hair getting covered up, feel better. It's 2 a.m. Oh my gosh. Changing onion to saving a bit. I think I'm coming up to on 5 years. Sheesh. It's actually so wild to think about. The time. 4 years 7. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Ooh. Sheesh. What am I saying? Oh yeah, actually, you know, guys, I always wanted to stream at this hour. But I don't really know why. I also feel like don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Follow age 4 years 7 months and 13 hours. A lot of things happened in 4 years. This time is perfect. This time is pretty good. Is good, and I don't ever think, does it feel too degen to stream at 2 a.m.? No, actually it's because I was worried that I will wake people up at this hour. But now I'm like, you know what? It's fine. Hours of Harry Potter rants. Assuming Zerza followed when he found your channel and played the room for a few days before that. Oh. Really? So actually, right after I played the room. Sheesh. I don't ever sleep at this hour. Even if I have a plan to stream in the morning, I don't sleep at this hour. This is not, I have tried actually, so this is what happened. I think I finally feel like it is really against my nature to try to tell myself that I could consistently wake up early in the morning to stream. I think that's a lie. Okay, so you know, people sometimes have to really think about if you are finding for example, if you just out loud to everybody and to yourself that I'm a night owl, there is a chance that you really are a night owl, but there's also another chance that you're putting a label on yourself. Then you have a lazy excuse to avoid waking up early because you are making yourself to act more like the label you decided to put on yourself. Does that make sense? It's like instead of trying to change yourself in a way that you might be able to change yourself, once you put a label on yourself, like something such as I'm a night owl, you kind of making yourself unwilling to try out other things, or it's just a very lazy way to make yourself never behave a different way. Yeah, putting yourself into a box. But after years of struggling, I really think I'm actually just not a morning I don't know how to be a morning person, and I feel like at this point it really is safe to label myself that it's just so insanely hard to wake up early in the morning. I really just don't know how to do it. I think I'm starting to realize that maybe night owl is actually just a real thing. Like if you're a night owl, you are a night owl. Yeah, that's my recent discovery. That's all. Because okay, so basically the story is I have noticed that my dad and my uncle, even though they are brothers, they're blood related brothers, my dad can be a night owl. He stopped being a night owl these years, but my dad can pull up on an all-nighter sometimes, and if he's really excited about a show or reading a book or something, he sometimes stay up until 2 a.m. And on the weekend, he wakes up at 10. He doesn't have work, so he wakes up at 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Person at his age, he still doesn't have a schedule, you know. But my uncle, who is my dad's younger brother, he's never like that. He's always getting tired at around 10 p.m. and no matter if it's on the weekend or during holiday times, he always wakes up at around 7 a.m. Like that's he has been like that for as long as he remembers. So. Then there's my cousin, my younger cousin. He said in his whole life, the latest he stayed up is at around 1 a.m. Or there was one time he went to a concert and he stayed up really late, and the next day he was dead. He felt really, really tired and dead. And there I was thinking, is this really like a genetic thing, or you know, like is this really something that is very, very nature based? It gives, there's a night owls and morning people, it gives studies to show that is in your genetic. You can see it in the genetic if a person's a night or a morning person. So that's what I heard about too. Well, apparently it is genetic. They even locate the genes that cause the variation. They did locate the genes. Can I check that? I don't need to check it. Most genetic things are caused by multiple genes. Oh, so long story short, my boyfriend is the type of person, he also sleeps early. He's like also he's like my cousin or my uncle, whatever. He's the type of person who always gets tired exactly at, you know, at 11 p.m. ish and wakes up in the morning. Just like It's a very thing, and he just didn't understand why I'm the way that I am. He was like, okay, there is no way you couldn't sleep early and wake up early. Like, that's just, you're just fine. There's no way you couldn't. I'm like, trust me, you'd have no idea how much, like, logically I would love a morning stream. If I could stream at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. and go out to do IRL, you have no idea how good that would do to me. And he was like, okay, then just do it. Then sleep early at 10 p.m. and wake up early to stream like as you planned. But it's just like, it's freaking impossible. It's also very common to have issues with normal sleep pattern. That's what I also learned. Most gene it likes hundreds of genes each contribute. There was also a big Harvard study. I can search for it and send it next time. Oh, I see. Okay, so after all this time, I finally gave up, and I finally said, listen, I just don't think this thing is in me. I really don't think it's the best for me to try to sleep at 10 p.m. and wake up at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. It's just, doesn't matter what time I go to sleep or try to go to sleep. I'm just a night person. I get so excited and always just like, once the sun sets and when the night starts, I get so excited. It could have multiple reasons of things, you know. People could also say that, oh, during your childhood, maybe after your parents go to sleep, you finally have some alone time to yourself, and blah, blah, blah. Okay, possibly, maybe, but I think at this point I really give up on debating whether I'm putting a label so that I could excuse myself for waking up late, or it just really is a real struggle. You know what I mean? Because I actually tested out. I'm like, okay, don't tell yourself that you're just a night person or whatever. Just do it. Just try to, like, don't use that as a lazy excuse so you don't even try. I did try. I actually did. If I don't have a very good enough reason, like making an appointment with somebody, already told my friend I will be somewhere at some time, I won't. I just won't. What is there to do IRL 6 a.m.? 6 a.m., so many things to do in China, especially. The morning market is open. There are just all sorts of things to do. So from 6, actually, if I could stream from 6 a.m. until 11 a.m., that would be, there's a lot going on actually, and it's the weather isn't too hot yet, and it's like the time zone is good for Europe and NA viewers. So realistically, it is a very good time zone if it's possible to stream from 6 a.m. my time. Yeah, but I have tried and tried and tried. It's just not the same. I was the same time, got a job that started at 7. Oh, when I had a job, I did do similar things, but it was, yeah, it was hard. And what is a working schedule? His work is normal, like 9 to 5. So he was like, he was really couldn't understand why I have to stay up late. So it was like, okay, just pretend you have a 9 to 5 job and sleep early and wake up at, like, just act as if this is a regular job that needs you to wake up at 9 a.m. I'm like, but it's not the same. It's just not the same. So yeah, eventually I think I give up. I give up on trying to beat my nature. Trying to switch your schedule in one go is difficult, but you could try shifting 30 minutes to an hour every week. You're also lazier when you don't have pressure to get up, like when you were working a normie job in Vancouver. Oh yeah, okay, listen, if when I had a normie job, I have contract and commitment. Like I do take that seriously. For example, even if for example, I made an appointment with a friend to meet up at somewhere at like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, or I will get up for it because if I made an appointment with somebody and I don't show up, it's a really irresponsible thing and you're wasting other people's time, right? And then when you have a normie job, you have a contract, you have a commitment, and people are paying you based off of this mutual agreement. So that is more like it's like a black and white thing. It's very hardcore black and white, right and wrong. So that is, you cannot argue anything against very factual black and white, right? So it's very easy to wake up for that. But even that, I wake up, if my job is 9 o'clock, I wake up not even 1 single minute before that. Like my job is at 9 o'clock and I could take a 5-minute taxi to go to the job and I only need 15 minutes to brush up. That means I will wake up at 8:40, use 15 minutes to brush up and 5 minutes to take a taxi to work. That's it. Not 1 minute earlier. Put people in an artificial environment, no one actually, they stay up late every day, actual 25 hours? You need a contract, but we're also waiting for you. Yeah, but that's not the same. It's not as hardcore black and white contract type of deal like when you have a job, you know, contract. So he don't get your free. No, he doesn't get. He doesn't get, because I did express the wishful thinking that I wish I'm a morning person. And he goes, how hard is that? How hard is it to be a morning person? Just wake up. I'm like, what the frick are you on? How could you, bro, if you think I could just easily just wake up, I wouldn't just do it. It's like you're telling someone who has insomnia, how hard is it to sleep? Just close your eyes and sleep. It's not freaking like that. You may not. I wish falling asleep and staying asleep was willful, like on command. And in the morning, doesn't matter what time I wake up. It takes me 30 minutes to 1 hour to fully feel awake. I know some of you saw the way I was during subathons. It wasn't just because the subathon is becoming, you know, like you streamer feel tired because of subathon or whatever. It really is the way I am every morning. It takes me so long to fully feel like I'm in this world and I'm awake. But some people just get up and they're like, I'm up. What? I think it's very guy response. My girlfriend gets so mad when I tell her things like that. Just get better. How hard can I be? No, but the thing is, whenever it's on the weekend and, you know, like I'm just playing video game and then my boyfriend's like, oh, okay, it's like, let's go. It's time to go to sleep. It's really late. I'm like, it's the weekend. Why are you saying? It's like, not because it's the weekend, because I'm tired. I just feel sleepy. I'm like, what do you mean you feel sleepy? Just stay up longer. How hard is that? He goes, no, but I just feel sleepy. I'm like, just don't. just don't feel sleepy, bro. The night is young. I don't know when your alarm. The problem is the world thinks the work comes first and sleeps second. Hello, Retro. Basically, you're like a painter. You paint when you want. Your boyfriend sounds like an old man. you know what? But my cousin is like that too. My cousin is so much younger than me. He's also like that. He has been like that his whole life, and so is his dad. But me and my dad are different. So after observing my dad and his younger brother, I've realized that some people are just, it's just different, because my dad and my uncle, they both have these 9 to 5 jobs. But whenever it's on the weekend, my dad wakes up at like 10:30ish, 11ish. He doesn't wake up at 7 or 8 naturally, and he's an older dude. He's way older. He's older than my uncle too. But my uncle wakes up at 7 and he is up. He's up and about doing things. Doesn't matter if it's the weekend, holiday, yada 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 yada. Doesn't matter. That's his schedule. That is his body clock. My dad is just like, it's the weekend, bro. Like, it's only 10:30. Why are we up? You have to listen to your inner self. I worked nights very early in the morning, and in the early afternoon, I always adapted and becoming more of a morning person. I go, I wake up between 5 and 6 a.m. even on weekends. I'm just a morning person, but I wasn't always. So when was the switch? When did it switch? My other cousin was similar to me. I remember when we were kids. So my other cousin, she was in Qingdao, and we're both girls. So on Chinese New Year, or family gathering times, we used to always sleep in the same room. We would chit chat until who knows how late, until my parents like, we could hear you whispering in there, stop whispering, go to sleep. And we now she doesn't really sleep late, it's early either. Oh. Anyways. Anyway, when I was in school, I used to wake up at 6:45 and be out of the door by 7. Now I hate waking up no matter what time. I switched when I realized that if I wanted to have time to do everything I wanted, like gym and still spending time with my girlfriend, I needed to shift my schedule to the morning. Oh, that's cool. So you made the active change. My sleeping times are messed up since I follow your streams. Welcome to this messed up sleep world. This is me too. At 2:30, I remember sometimes I would sleep at 3, 4-ish. Does that mean you will stream more often for the 6 to 11 a.m. content if you're able to adjust? In an ideal world, if okay, listen. It's like recently I played a little bit of a game called the Brotato. And in this Brotato game, I suppose there are a lot of video games similar to this. You could pick a character and it has its traits, right? So for example, there's this character that their long range damage will be duplicated whenever you add, like for example, you add 1 point to their long range shooting damage, and that actually times 2 because that's their personal trait. But on the flip side, they have another trait. For example, whenever you add, like, this person cannot walk as fast or something like that, you know what I mean? It's like a trade-off. And the smart thing isn't try to correct them. But who? Silvers, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, Silvers. Thank you, thank you. Puddle. Let's find any emoji just accept what she's doing in the moment. Okay, that too.
GG salute. Congrats to you, bestie.
Thank you so much, Silvers. Appreciate the resub. So anyways, I think the smart thing isn't, for example, if somebody is having negative 20 or negative 100 on their long range points, the smart thing isn't to correct that negative 100, is that you find their strengths and you double down on the strengths, and that makes them super powerful when you find their strength and double down on it, instead of trying to make them like a bland potato by correcting their negative points, because everybody is in a way balanced out. But if you focus on their uniqueness and double down on it, every potato can do insane damage. But if you try to be like, oh, this is their disadvantage, and you try to correct that disadvantage, this potato will do super shit. I feel like that's similar to life. Like, you don't have to always find like a perfect mold and try to correct your wrongs by doing that. Maybe just find your powers and double down on that. All that I'm saying is, instead of trying to wake up early, why don't I just double down on staying late? If I double down on staying up late and stream at late hours, instead of trying to correct my wrongs by trying to wake up early, maybe I will do much better in life. Yeah, brotato, man. Very nice sentiment from a game about potatoes. This brotato game is really crazy. Doubling down on sleep and waking up early must be your boyfriend's advantage then. Doubling down on sleeping and waking up early must... Yeah, because he is the morning person. So, so yeah, that's what... That I feel like that's just like a... Anyways, we'll never see each other again. I will be up at night and he'll be off doing things during the day. I could show you guys a bit of brotato. It's a fun game. And it can really suck up your hold on, but I was playing it on Chinese names. You guys know this thing called Blobfish games? How do I make it into English? Oh, here. English. Huh? Okay, so this is eh? 1 second. Oh, here we go. This is the game called the Brotato. He did recommend Brotato. So here you can choose like a character. Okay, these are all the characters that are locked. So this one is called Well-Rounded. This one's +5 max HP, +5 speed. We don't need to change games. I'm not gonna commit to... Oh, wait, what happened? Wait, why is this the game not captured? What? Wait, what? What's going on? Hello? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. So this is called this Well-Rounded, but this is actually the most boring potato, and this potato is the most... It's basically the least powerful. It's kind of useless. Then there's this brawler, plus 50. Like, look, this brawler has its pluses and minuses. Plus is 50% attack speed with unarmed weapons, plus 15 dodge, but minus 50 range and minus 50 range damage. So this is what happens. If you were trying to correct these minus 50 during your rounds, you will be screwed. What you do is you have to find out that they have plus 50 attack speed with unarmed weapons and plus 15 dodge right from the beginning, and you use this to your advantage. You know what I mean? Or this person called Crazy, 100 range with precise weapons. Okay, this one called Ranger, and this one is a mage. This mage is also interesting. Everybody is sort of interesting in their own way, right? So you just have to do things based off of what they are good at, instead of focusing what they're bad at. If this person is good at this, then use these. Oh, this one is kind of like a Bruce Lee. So this is what the game looks like. Okay, so harvesting is whatever makes you money. So in the beginning, you play this game, and this person was just like bah, bah, bah. Okay, it's very simple, and these waves will come more and 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 more, and you collect these. I'll show you just one, okay? And you will level up. Right now we're at level 1, right? And you will level up, level up, level up, okay? Here is when you change your traits. Here you could plus 5 luck, plus 15 range, plus 5 damage, plus 5 armor. And here you could pick whichever you want to upgrade based on what you currently have. So for example, we're at 15% dodge for harvesting, but very bad on ranged stuff and very bad on range damage. So do we want a plus 15 range? No. We choose damage. And here, do we want all of these pistols? No. We want more fists. We want more fists and want more hands. Do we want a plus range? No. Minus more of that shit. Okay, then you go to wave 2 and you hit more these thingies. Huh. Huh. And these thingies, these monsters will get stronger and stronger, and you will get stronger and stronger. What if you wanted more pistols? No, this character is not good with pistols because you have to read this character's traits. Okay, now, do we want melee damage? Do we want more attack speed? Speed. Do we want more dodge? Yes. Okay, so look, you have to read this person. This person has plus 50% attack speed with unarmed weapons. That means you have to fully take advantage of this person, what they're good at, right? And this is a melee, so we add melee. We can buy another. And this thing, okay, also this thing can upgrade. For example, you can combine this to make it a level 2 fist. This level 2 fist is stronger. Does that make sense? And you can carry up to 6 weapons, and you can upgrade it all the way until level 4. Okay? So armor and dodge can coexist. You can up all of them, okay? Then you don't need to do the attack yourself. It will automatically attack, but you have to pick up the money on the ground. Okay, and more harvest means you will make more money, and when you make more money, you can buy more tools to help you upgrade. And when you cut down these trees can give you some health back. Okay, now there's a wave 2, right? And now you're like, okay, what do I want? More max HP, more luck, more HP regeneration, more armor. Right now our HP regeneration is 0. That means we regenerate 1 HP every 99 seconds. But if you upgrade this into a better, like a higher number, so that now you have to make a choice. What choice? let's say +5 luck. This one is good. You know, it's just you make choices. That's what it is. Okay, this one +2 lifesteal but -1 element damage. Do we need element damage? I don't think so, right? But look, this is a level we can make one more hand. Okay, and then go way forward. So this keep going. There's a big boss at level 20, and this thing, they shoot stuff at you, so you have to dodge the things. But this is Bruce Lee. They can push them back. See, they can push him back so far. So this is a Bruce Lee potato. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm not paying attention. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dodge, dodge. Whoa, whoa. Do you get it? Guys, do you think you'll be into a game like this? Because it's really interesting to really study each character and figure out their strengths and weakness. Okay, armor is also good. Now we take 12% less damage, which is great, right? And then we do what, melee damage or what? Just like, or run faster. Maybe we run faster, or maybe just double down on something else. You know, find something +6 damage. Why not? Just find something and double down, right? Why not? Fist, we can do more fist. Then something level 2 fist, blah 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 blah. You know, and then you reroll, blah blah blah. Now my server is just too repetitive. It's not repetitive. This is so not repetitive. This requires a lot of thinking and like strategic. This is a very strategic game. You have to strategically think things, and it gets really intense. Okay, you have to really think about what you can do to make things better. It's not repetitive, trust me. Just download it and play it once. You will understand what I mean. It looks simple, but when you really play it, it's not simple at all. Okay, it's kind of like a card game or something. You have to really think about the smartest thing to up, and then you could do attack damage. Anyways, return to main menu and quit. But I'm just trying to tell you guys that this is something I played and I find it very interesting, because you could really think about what you can maximize from each potato. And now think about ourselves as one of these potatoes. You know, are we the well-rounded potato? Or are you like the mealy potato? Are you the crazy potato? Which potato are you? I don't think it's that interesting to be this well-rounded potato. It is actually so boring, uninteresting, and actually it deals very little damage in the end, because it doesn't have any strengths. It's just bland, like lukewarm water. You know what I mean? Just no good. If I was a you know, if I was a potato, I would be I think I would be a potato that are you saying your cousin's boring? I'm not saying boring comes from sleeping early or late. My cousin, he's not boring because he has other traits. Just because you have a normal sleep schedule doesn't mean that you are you're a boring person that has no interesting traits. Okay? You could be a regular sleeper, but you have other interesting, unique factors that if you double down on it, will make you very powerful. Just need to find that. But you know, oh my god, you know, it's such a parent thing to really just think about things like this. For example, I was talking with my best friend today, and she was, you know, she was laying in the hospital, and we have the curtains closed, and on the other side are the parents talking. Oh my god, I cannot believe what they've been. Water! Wow, what's up? How are you? I'm telling Chad of my visit to my my best friend in Jinan. That's in Jinan. She just had her baby. I went to see a 1-day-old baby today. It was crazy. So anywho, we were sitting there and oh my god, the way parents talk sometimes are so intense. So me and my best friend, we were just chatting, yada 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 yada. Then I just overhear the parents talking. Then they were like, "Oh, which year she let you see her 1-day-old?" Oh, she did. It's a great honor. She was telling us her cousin definitely got boring despite having. No, shut up. So the parents were like, "Oh, you know, I heard that next year is the year of the goat, and that's a bad year, like because that's a bad what's it called, a bad zodiac sign." And then the other person was like, "Oh, I hear that that's all a conspiracy because I know, like my best friend basically, she has a cousin. She was born in the year of the goat, and she has the best life I've ever seen. She was like super lucked out." And then this other parent were like, "Oh, but I heard that 9 out of 10 people who were born in the year of the goat have bad luck. That girl you know might be the 1 out of 10 that has great luck." So, and I was like, what? What is this? And they were like, "Oh yeah, can't have a goat kid. Something. My own sister told me to leave her alone till a week when she had her child to. My fathers were born the year of the goat. Being born the goat seems like it'd be amazing." Yeah, so who knows? Why would the be celestial court create a special bad zodiac? Just create people. It doesn't make any sense. But people will say things like, "Oh, like basically if you plan to have a baby, you're like, oh, if you plan to have a baby, better plan." Because of course my best friend, my my best friend's mom also was really like, "Oh my god, Giselle, so when are you gonna get married? What is going on? How are things going? Are you gonna..." And then she's basically telling me, "If you get married, get a kid after Year of the Goat." I was like, "Huh?" I'm not thinking about that. And she goes, "Okay, if you get married, like let's say next year, then you have a baby the after that, you know?" And oh my god, thank you, auntie. What is that? It was super crazy. David, thank you for the resub of 24 months. Appreciate it. Thank you.
David Flagel just reached level 24 super bow.
Thank you so much, David. Appreciate it. Thank you. She don't want your child to be the goal. I don't really know where that superstition came from. I've never heard about that in my whole life, about born in the year of the goat is somewhat some bad luck or something. I have no idea. And it was just like, what? And I go visit my best friend, and her mom was like, "Listen, Giselle. Listen, Giselle. It was like, that right now is, what year is it now? Year of the horse? Year of the horse. Yeah. Yeah, year of the horse. So next year is the year of the goat. Yeah, she was thinking very very far ahead. I go, okay, auntie, thank you. Already forgot. I don't really remember. Yeah, Year of the Horse. There are all the horse asses everywhere. I remember now. And I saw her dad. I think I saw my best friend's dad for the first time ever. I don't remember I've met her dad before. I just heard that child was born a Gemini. Not a good sign. Shut up. Okay. Oh my god. You know, sometimes... What? Yeah. I don't think I've ever met her dad. How is that the first time? Because normally when my best friend and when we hang out, we just decide to go somewhere to hang out. We don't normally hang out at my place or her place or whatever. Also, we live pretty far away from each other. So we just hang out somewhere in the city. Yeah, it's my first time meeting her dad. I never had the chance to meet her dad. I don't go to her home. I've been to her home maybe twice. But she's met my mom and dad a couple times. Yeah. I think. Is that really normal to meet your friend's parents? If you live close by, then that's wild. How's that wild? If you live in a similar area, then you get to run into them often. But if you live far away and you hung out on the weekends or at school, you never see their parents. Yeah. Plus, my best friend's parents work really long hours. If you've been friends with them since you were kids and live in the same city, that makes no sense to me. But this city is huge. And since we were high schoolers. So since we were high schoolers, I don't think she even sees her parents that much herself. Because her parents work crazy hours. She doesn't often see them. She just go to school and come back to school and go to school and come back from school. And on the weekend, if we hang out, we're hanging out in the library. And her parents are not gonna come pick her up. Yeah, and we live super far away from each other. Usually the next step in a relationship. What? I don't know. I have always been very close to the parents of my best friends. Huh. Depends on what age you've been best. Younger friends visit each other's houses and celebrate birthdays at parents' houses. I feel like that's a very much, this is not in the Chinese culture. Or maybe it wasn't in the culture I grew up. Because, when I have birthdays, I don't want to held any birthday parties at my parents' place. It doesn't work like that. I knew the parents of almost every kid in my class. Why? Is it because their parents come pick them up? We don't get picked up by our parents after school. And our parents don't send us to school. I take the buses to go to school and I take the buses to go back. My best friend, she bikes. She bikes to school and bikes back. So during the days that I see her at school, we both show up in school and we leave school. Then on the weekend, we show up at the library and we leave the library. Never had the chance. School events. We don't have school events like that. Parties? Don't go to parties when the parents are around. We don't have parent-related parties. After school activities, parents are not involved in any of that. Because listen, in high school, our schedule is from 7:30 until probably 10 p.m. 9:30 p.m. After 9:30 p.m., we each go back to our homes. I take the bus, she bikes. She takes a bicycle. Why is there an opportunity to see her parents? On the weekend, we go to the library. So we're like, okay, at 9 o'clock, we meet up at the library. So at 9 o'clock, we meet up at the library. After we finish studying at the library, I go back to my home. She goes back to her home. On the birthdays, we go to a KFC or whatever with our friends. The parents are not involved. The parents are not involved in anything. It's also a matter of scale because I've always moved to environments like neighborhoods or villages where I made friends. Everyone knows each other easily. Yeah. When I was in the village, I know my friends' parents and grandparents. But when I moved here to go to school, yeah, it's different. I think so. It's different. We don't have parties or whatever, things like that. We don't go to each other's homes. It's really way too weird to go because people don't live in like houses or stuff. We have tiny apartments that you just don't bring your friends back to the tiny apartment that you live with your parents. There's no room to do anything. There's just like one living room, one bathroom, and the bedrooms. Like one bedroom for your parents and one bedroom for yourself. There's nowhere to hang out with your friends alone without your parents in the same environment. So we never hung out at anyone's home. We just go out, go to a KFC or go to the mall. Not Bunny, 谢谢你. Why not? But why? Like imagine a bachelor's or like one bedroom apartment. Okay, for people who have better home, it just doesn't make any sense. When you hang out with your friends and your parents, where would they be in this apartment? You know, it's like a 1-bedroom apartment, 2-bedroom apartment. I guess it's like a 2-bedroom apartment for most people. Or if you have a better home, you have a 3-bedroom apartment. Either way, you hang out in this 2-bedroom apartment. Then your parents are where? They can't just lock into their bedroom because there's nothing in the bedroom. It's just a bed. So they hang out in the living room with you and your friend? It just doesn't make sense. It's really not convenient. There's no space to do anything. And then there's no way parents would be like, oh, you're bringing over your friend, then we will go out and walk around, do something else for a couple hours. No. Just like, why do you even bring... And also, you have to... When your friend's parents are around, you have to act super politely, and it's just super limited way of acting. You have to be like, hello uncle, hello auntie, hello, hello, nice to meet you, it's nice to oh, thank you so much. And okay, after all that, you cannot troll and hang out and laugh and talk crazy drama bullshit with your friend. You have to be like, yeah, so good, thank you, thank you, nice to meet you, I like you too, yeah. What do you want to do? What? My parents both worked. Wait, Wawa, do you know some of you? Like, okay, do you know a lot of your friends' parents? My parents both work and I invited friends over to play computer games. Oh, I get it, because in some of your schools, when you get off school, your parents are not off work. For us, it's different. When we are off school, our parents are also off work. There isn't a time that the kids are not doing schooling. Bruh. But the parents, it just doesn't. Maybe on the summer holidays or winter holidays, the students are off for a summer break, but the parents are out working. Then you could hang out with your friend at your place when your parents are working. But once you know your parents are almost back, your friend leaves. Because like I said, when the parents come back, you'll be like, oh, hello uncle, hello auntie, nice to meet you. Oh, thank you so much, I love it. I'm leaving. And then the parents like, oh, stay for dinner, we can cook something. Oh no, it's okay, I'm not gonna stay for dinner, thank you so much. No, stay, have some dinner with us, it's fine, we're just gonna cook something simple. Oh no, I don't want to bother you. Oh, thank you so much for inviting me to stay for dinner, but I will go back, my parents are waiting for me back home, I cannot stay, thank you so much. Bye bye uncle, bye bye auntie, thank you. You want some tea? Have some tea? No, thank you so much. Bye uncle, bye auntie. Thank you, bye bye. Then you go away. In America, kids get home from school between 3 to 3:30 in most places. Parents are working till 5 or later depending on the commute. Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't really happen here. Hello, Tone. Next thing, I watched the Two Girls One Cup. I watched Two Girls One Cup with my friend when our parents are not around. Oh wow! Apparently, there's a new TV show that is. Oh, you should watch one because I watched one episode and it was so freaking cringe. It's hilarious. Oh, but it might be a little bit too cringe. Probably not fun cringe like Twilight, but it's still pretty cringe. It's a show called Off Campus. You should check it out. It's hilarious. Anyways, that's what culture is. Society is different. You shouldn't generalize your own culture. It's the good ones is diversity. How did that trigger a memory? How did that trigger a memory? What memory? Two girls, one cup. Does YouTube get any reads here? Hello, any one of you. Of course, I read the YouTube and the Twitch chats. Both. Anywho, yeah, today was the first time I met my best friend's dad. I met her mom a couple times. Where can we find the show? I think it was on Prime. No, guys, it's actually, the show is actually quite boring. But if you fast forward and watch some of the cringe parts, it's hilarious. It's just so dumb. It's really dumb cringe, but also kind of boring, you know? It's like this guy's like, I could help you get the attention from another guy by pretending that I'm dating you. So if I am the hottest guy in school, and if I'm dating you, I'm gonna help you get the attention from this other guy that you actually want. Not as a no, but actually Wawa stuff shocked me because I remember she sent me some things on WeChat. I didn't even know that's allowed on WeChat. She sent me so many crazy WeChat stickers that I couldn't even bleach my eyes after that. It was so much. It was some freaking there was one I think there was one sticker was just two girls slapping each other's booba. What was that? And Wawa was like, Giselle, these ones these ones are already some these are not even the crazy ones I got. I already deleted some really crazy ones. This one, you guys know, Wawa shared that some dude helicoptered himself away. Like, actually, he did a helicopter, but actually helicoptered. Like he just gone. I don't know. I didn't see that one because she said she deleted it. I don't know. It's not an algorithm. Somehow Wawa just saved all of these stickers. Yeah. Because that. I saw that the comic on Twitter. Somehow it's not algorithm. She searched. I for sure deleted that. Yeah, right. And this is WeChat. It is WeChat stickers. I didn't even. That's why I was shocked. I didn't know you could have these WeChat stickers. It was a lot of crazy stuff. I'm like, what am I watching? Yeah. It was not very. It's not kid friendly at all. It's no good. Yeah, I was really surprised that you could have that on WeChat, to be honest. I guess because it's a sticker, it doesn't count. I don't know. But yeah, I guess you can. I think you can make your own stickers from clips. You can go crazy, but fun. I mean, I thought things like this will get censored, you know. But I guess not. If you're sending it one-on-one, probably is fine. Probably not moderated well. Yeah. That's why there are all sorts of wild stickers that Wawa has. Are the stickers locally saved? Are they uploaded publicly? You can upload them publicly. So the sticker is, you could save them. Okay, so this is how the stickers work. You could make a sticker and upload it to your WeChat. Once you make the sticker and make it to your WeChat and you send it one-on-one to someone, then that someone can save that sticker and use it in the future. So it could just, this sticker just can become a popular sticker just by people sending the same sticker one-on-one and one-on-one. But you don't have to upload it to like the big sticker cloud or sticker base. It could just be a personal made sticker. Then just shared one-on-one. And on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, so it's not, it doesn't have to be in a server. Probably impossible to moderate. Yeah, if you just message your friend, that I guess is fine. But if you send it in a public server, probably will get deleted. Helicopter yourself away. What the frick is that? It's so weird. Wait, why am I talking? Oh yeah, Wawa was saying about things that she did with her friend when her parents are not around. What did I do with? I don't remember doing anything that crazy when my parents are not around. There was a time that my friend used her mom's makeup and did makeup for me, but it was really bad. It was real shit. As a moderator, depends on the reporting. I'm tired today. Bye, Felictus, Stefan. Yeah, but I'm different. I'm more of a troll. When I was younger, we did some troll stuff. Or in middle school. In middle school, other than the troll stuff, my then friend and I also wrote some teenager romance stories. Oh my gosh. And she would write it and give it to me to read the next day, I will write it and just give it to her. We will just exchange our teenager romance stories. Yeah. Brother used to show me messed up cartoons when I went to his house. How messed up? We need to see these stories. Oh, it's really dumb. It's just like this person was this. It's really, you know, teenager romance. How could it? It's like, it's kind of like yeah. It's not. There's another. It's content. It's written in Chinese. You guys won't even understand it. Gen Z style troll or different? No, just troll. I don't know. Just doing. I think I had different phases with different. When I was in elementary school, I had a phase of I feel sad every day, which is so dumb because my friend is like, I'm sad, and I'm like, me too. Then I got out of over that phase because I found it kind of cringe. Then in middle school, became a troll. Then in high school, I became less of a troll and just I was still kind of a troll. Was it? Oh my god, Wawa. Why does Wawa only think about this stuff? You and your friends did a lot of this stuff when you were younger, didn't you? Wasn't high school during COVID? No, what? If I'm 22 years old, is my high school COVID time? Don't worry about that one, guys. You also got a feminist face? Not during the times I was in school. Yes? Okay. The time doesn't work like that here, guys. In China, we don't. Time doesn't work like this. Don't worry about that part. Anywho, long story short, in high school, I think I just ended up being a troll with my best friend. Also, I just spent a lot of time focusing on actually studying hard, get good grades. I was trying to be the good, and I started, you know, that's when I started having a crush, and I'm just being a very big every day what I do is I study. This is me every day, okay? Study, talk some shit with my deskmate, and we're like, ah! And then keep studying, talk some shit with my deskmate, ah! And then I look up, I see my crush, and I'm like, ah, he's looking at me, yes! And then I write it down, my crush looked at me for 2 seconds today. That's it. That's basically summons up my high school. Public warning, we do not do math in this channel. Yeah. It's good though. There's always funny things happens in class though. People are funny. Time doesn't work like that in China, and you could possibly travel back to some dynasty. Did your face notes to communicate during class like those in high school dramas? Wait, did you pass notes to communicate? Of course, I did that in middle school. Very crazy, very creative. In middle school, my friend and I would use all sort of code. Look, there's a simple one. There's a simple one here. I'll teach you guys how to do it. Take 2 pieces of paper. Here. One is the thing you want to tell your friend, and one is the code solver, okay? 2 pieces of one piece, oh wait, hold on. First you have to cut holes. Okay, let's just say if I want to say something like want, I don't know how this works in English. To eat ice cream. Okay? So this is the key words. I want to eat ice cream. Then you have to say something in here like I went home and something. You just make up some. Actually, it's easier in Chinese. Anyways, and then you poke a hole on this paper. This is the page solver. You poke holes. So now when you put these two paper together, the words that showed are I want to eat ice cream. So you poke these holes and then you use these holes. So your friend will have this, right? And you have a piece of paper full of random words, just random characters. Then in school, this is what happens, okay? You fold this. So your friend already has this. Both of you have this. And in school, you fold this and you go like, pss, 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 give this to someone over there. And then this person's like, oh, where are you? Of course, they're gonna be nosy, like, and then they were gonna open this and they see a bunch of bullshit, like random things. So then they're like, you know, and it's like, pss, 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 pass this. Then nobody can understand what you guys are trying to say until your friend gets this note, and then they take out this. They put it over the top. Through these holes, they see the secret message you're sending them. How fun is that? This is one thing we did. Another thing we did was we kind of how do you remember where the holes are? No, you keep the physical piece. So we already, for example, when we were together or something, we already made a physical piece of this solver with holes. Then you just write things based on what their hole, or it's just, you know, you can figure this out. It's not that hard. The point is if other people sees this, they wouldn't know what you're trying to say. Okay? Another easy way to share these notes without people finding out is this, okay? Randomly assign numbers to the 24 characters. So for example, you each have this puzzle answer. So let's say A is 5, B is 7, C is 24, and D is 2. It's just A, B, C, E, F, G until you have, you know, all the way to Z or Z, and you have each one of them have a number. Then you both copy this code. When you send a message to your friend, you just write a bunch of random numbers like 32, 21, 2, 5, 6, 54, blah blah blah. Then your friend finds this, they see just a list of numbers, and then they find this, and then they correspond the numbers with this code, then they piece out this message you want to say. And it was super fun. Oh my god. And you never need to worry about your teacher finding out your notes either. If the teacher is hanging out and then they sees this note, they just see a bunch of numbers. What are they gonna know? You could literally be saying, I think the math teacher's breath smells like the toilet. Then you could literally have this piece of paper that means the math teacher's breath smells like the toilet, and you put it in front of the math teacher's face. They wouldn't even know you're talking shit about them, but your friend will know. Nobody else knows. You will know. Oh, this we're gossiping about classmate. No, not about gossiping classmate's boyfriend. You could say anything you want. You know? Sometimes it's just some really stupid things. And also that's in middle school is when my friend and I started giving code names to our friends. So there was a person, we code named him Orange. There's a person called Apple. There's a person called Grape. There's a person called Banana. We basically used fruits to name all of these people we talk about. Then we'll be like, Banana is such an asshole. Okay, so who would know who we were talking about? You just know banana is an asshole, but who is banana? Okay, or you're like, oh my god, Apple looks so handsome today. Who is Apple? Okay, so it's like, like I really want to, you know, pair with Peaches next PE class. Does Mandarin have a version of Pig Latin? What does that mean? Let me make sure teacher can't read if caught. Yeah, imagine talking shit about your class in WeChat numbers. What is a Pig Latin? Yeah, this is also fun. Oh, chat, I have one more thing to tell you. Bigas dickas? Whatever. Cold durian must be on purpose. I don't Mandarin has a letter, like it's a cold way of speaking, but everybody knows, so there's no point. Huh? I don't know what that means. You take the first letter from a word, add to the end. They add some random letters then add some random letters at the end. Oh. I don't know. I don't recall that. There was another one that I learned that was really, really cool. Probably only interesting if you're a kid or teenager or something, which is you first soak this piece of paper in water. After you soak this piece of paper, you put it on a hard surface, and on top of this blank piece of paper that's soaked by water, you put one more piece of paper, and then you write your message. Then this wet piece of paper will have like a sort of the thing will show. But once the paper dries, this just looks like a normal piece of paper that maybe had water damage. Then next time when somebody else wants to see what's written on this blank piece of paper, you soak this paper in water again, and then the message will reappear. It's really cool. For example, hello Gigi equals alo hey Gigi gay. Ah, that's a Pig Latin. Okay, that's easy to decode it. What kind of spy school did you go to? It wasn't spy school, but it was just fun because me and my friend at the time, we really were into this stuff. Queasy Blizzard Toast. Quiz melts toast. Gigi was doing spy things in grade school. His mom might have trying not to be. Yeah, but when you are a kid, you think that's really smart. Oh, we didn't do that. Yeah, we just came up with we just searched up all of these cool things. So in high school, oh my god, this is kind of cringe. I have a little box. In this little box is a blank piece of paper, but it's actually the full name of my crush. So I just, did the same thing. I soaked it in a piece of paper, and then I wrote my crush's name on the second piece of paper, but I destroyed the second piece of paper, and then after this dried, it's just a blank piece of paper. So there's a box somewhere that has a blank piece of paper in there. But if you take this blank piece of paper, you soak it in water, you will see the name of my crush. Yeah. It's full name. Full legal name, okay? It's a very well hidden secret that nobody knows. Nobody else knows except for me. Oh man. Actually, it's not true. I did. Some people in chat did. It's not in chat. Somebody in my class did know. Because I told them, and I was like, oh, keep a secret, keep a secret. One of my desk mate knows. It was really fun, really funny too. And there's nothing else to talk about in school. You know, there's only just school stuff. You talk shit about your teacher. You talk shit about other classmates, or you talk about your crush. You be like, oh my god, it does get pretty boring though if you think about it now, cause when you talk to now, like if you listen to this, you're like, oh my god, what the heck is that? But at the time, there's nothing else there. Just just this teenager gossip. Yeah, it was fun though. It was really fun time. Ah, school times. Oh my god, you guys, you know, wait. Never mind. It's not a very interesting story, I suppose. Oh my god, how long have I streamed? 4 hours and 37 minutes. I think it's time to go to sleep. Oh, get ready to go to sleep or something like that. Yo, Stevie D, what's up? I wrote a confession about my crush in a text document and made the text the same color as the background so nobody would know. So did people know? But then you could just highlight the message. Just stay up. How hard is that? You can just highlight the message, you know? Then you will see it. My brother found it and figured it out. Wait, was it a cringe letter? Like, oh, my dearest Sarah, I love you. I want to be with you forever and ever. Wouldn't that be nice? 100% cringe. Ew. Keep going. Okay, but I have done the similar things. Hello, Dutchie. When I was in school, I was one time, as per usual, this happened since I was in school. Even I have to wake up and go to school for like 7:30. I still stay up super late. So there was one day I was laying in bed, emo in my head, because I'm like, oh, destiny made me meet my crush so early in life. That means we are destined to not be each other's wives and husbands. How tragic is that? What a tragic in life when you meet the love of your life so early in your life. That just broke me. Bro, it was so cringe. But actually, I remember I couldn't sleep and I was thinking about that in my head, and I was really hurting. I'm like, I was too paranoid to write anything like that down. It all stayed locked safe in my head. But there is a level of excitement when you know there's a slight chance that somebody might find out. Or maybe part of you were hoping that maybe your crush could find out somehow, somewhat. I don't know. The scariest thing that I did, I told you guys, was back in high school there is a function of the phone, which is you could hit I'm gonna expose my real age. You could hit send when you send a text message, and the message will be showing sending. As it's showing sending, you could cancel. So you could say, I love you, and hit send. And immediately after you hit send, when you see the sending message, you hit cancel, and that message won't get sent. So I did write something like, I have a crush on you, to my actual crush. and I hit send and cancel, send and cancel, send and cancel so many times. It was super exciting. It was super freaking, oh my god, it was crazy exciting, because also I feel like deep down there's a part of me thinking, what if that message actually gets sent? What if I just accidentally confess my crush, but I didn't want to confess, but it was an accident, so it was meant to be. I don't remember this. You're talking about SM. China got mobile tech much later than Western countries. I wonder why you kept canceling your message to me. Oh my god, shut the frick up. It was, but that was super exciting. I'm like, I like you. Cancel. I like you so much. Cancel. Then I will be laying in bed, be like, oh, why did I meet him at this age? At this age, it's too early. This is too early. No. I've never dared do that. I did, but I did practice it a couple times on other people's phones. So for example, I will try this on my mom and be like, Mom, did you get my message? Mom's like, no. And then, Mom, did you get my message? She's like, no. What are you talking about? I'm like, Mom, did you get my message? She's like, no, I did not get your message. And then I'm like, okay, I know this works. So I'll be like, I like you, send, cancel. I like you, send, cancel. Oh, that was good. That was funny. But yeah, but it would have been extremely awkward if it actually did get sent. It didn't. I did practice runs before. What if it actually got the message and just ignored it? That would be exactly what I wanted. In school, I didn't actually want a boyfriend. I think it's okay. I genuinely think it's actually super cringe to have a boyfriend in school. So that's actually not what I wanted. I just wanted some sort of like a vibe. Some sort of like a tension. But I never want anything to be confirmed. Or to be like so then that's not fun anymore. The fun part is to sort of like, you like them and you think maybe they like you back, and you try to figure it out every day you live your life and thinking about, do they like me, do I like him, and do I should blah blah blah, and that's fun. But if you actually end up having a boyfriend, then what's next? Like, are we supposed to go get lunch together? Like, ew, that's gross. Are we supposed to message each other, I like you, like for reals? Ew, that's disgusting. That doesn't fun. That's not fun. Okay, that was when I was in school, guys. Okay, when I was in school, I'm like, because in school we have schoolwork all day long. Then I go back home, I do more schoolwork. There is no time to have a boyfriend or girlfriend. So what's the point of trying to have one? That's just, and you just send us each other lovey-dovey messages? Like what? Isn't that just gross? Hi, you're so cute. You look so cute today. Ew. Are you supposed to go out to dinner or play Minecraft? I'm just saying, having a crush is so much more fun and exciting than actually confirming a relationship when I was in school. Okay, I just felt like that was just really not really my thing. And all of my school couples, because in school in China it's very forbidden to have a relationship, but a lot of people have all they do is just like, I guess that it can be exciting too, like, you know, when the teachers are not looking, you just like hold hands and you like kiss each. But I was like, ew, I don't want to kiss anybody. I don't want anybody to kiss me. I don't want to kiss nobody. Okay, that's just gross. Ugh. I never really thought about like kissing someone or like holding hands. That's disgusting. You know what I mean? Just like That makes sense. Hello, Dave. The aunties told her not to get a boyfriend in the year of the goat. No, the auntie said don't have kids. YouTube donate? YouTube is donor get wait what? Anywho, that was my idea though. Yeah, and when I finally had a boyfriend for the first time, I also felt that was really like, that's it. It's so boring. His current boyfriend doesn't know English. Wait, why? This. I'm not saying having a real boyfriend is boring. I thought. Okay, listen. I thought I used. Listen, guys. I never said it's boring to actually have a boyfriend. I did used to think it's boring because I'm like, what is the fun? Like, why you have to like do the stuff and be like, I love you so much, I love you to the moon, I love you to the end of the world. I'm like, oh, shut up, gosh, just, ugh, I want to vomit. Boy, not boring as long as he likes Harry Potter. Okay, but guys, do you never for in the age that you felt like saying these lovey-dovey things is really gross? I feel, you know what I mean? It's just so dumb and just not exciting. You know what I find? Maybe I watched too much anime or some stuff growing up, but to me, the highest romance, okay, when I was in school, in my head, the top romance is you and your crush. You know that he knows, and he knows that you know, but you never said it to each other, but you each have feelings for each other, but you don't say it out loud. And picture this image, okay? There's hundreds of people on the streets. It's easier to imagine that in China because there's so many people on the streets. There are hundreds of people. You're standing on this side of the busy traffic. There's human, there's bikers, there are like scooters and buses and cars. You're on this side of the traffic and he's on the other side of the traffic. And you looked at each other in the eyes. That's it. That's it. How romantic is that? To me, that was the peak romance. That's it. Nothing can top that. I've never done that as a younging. I still don't say that stuff now. My wife would die laughing if I said that cringe stuff. That old lovey-dovey stuff. Yeah, right? It never seemed dumb or cringe to me. Wait, what never seemed dumb or cringe? Oh, like saying lovey-dovey things? Like, honey, I love you. What movie had this plot? I feel like this is a very it has a lot of similar things in anime and things like it, like this similar vibe, you know? Like you don't say it clearly, but you use the briefest of words to or no words at all to express the deepest emotions. Still think so, for example, in One Piece, okay, I'm not really spoiling anything or whatever, but in One Piece there is a scene where when this one character is saying goodbye to another character who they have really deep feelings. It's not a romantic love, but it has deep deep feelings for each other, and they're about to say goodbye, okay? But they're both trying to play it cool, but they both know they have no idea when they're gonna see each other again. So both of them are like, you know what, just, you know, bye, and then whatever. And eventually at the last moment, it's about Sanji. If you guys watch One Piece, it's Sanji's background story, very early background story. And then when he finally got on the boat, his basically the person who took care of him for a long time stood on the second floor balcony, and he called his name. He's like, Sanji, and Sanji was like, yeah, what? And he says, don't catch a cold. I think I cried for 2 hours after that scene. It broke me. It freaking broke me, because they each, like, you as a viewer, you understand how much they care for each other. But instead of saying anything, he just said, Sanji, don't catch a cold. It killed me. It actually killed me. I think of the One Piece stuff that I've watched so far, which is up until 900 episodes. Other than the Going Merry stuff, the Sanji part was what got me the most. Every single time I see that part, I was like, oh my god. Don't catch a cold. That was good. Yeah, very Asian scene. I think this is the type of Asian, how in a lot of Asian culture, this is what people express their care for each other, because in a lot of Asian culture, people are very reserved. Like, people don't normally express their feelings through words, or don't express their emotions as much. But when somebody simply just says, don't catch a cold, like, you could feel the amount of care that they have for this person, right? And by that simply saying don't catch a cold, it's just delivering so much more than goodbye, I will miss you, I love you forever, whatever. It's just simply not as powerful as that don't catch a cold. Oh my god. Hello, bitch. The chopper scene wasn't too bad either. Oh, right, I remember the chopper scene. That one was good too. That also made me cry. Yeah, the Sanji one was definitely my favorite of all of them. I think all of them, Sanji one was my favorite. Yeah. They were so trying to play it cool. It'd be like, oh, I had to suffer you for this long. I'm so happy you have to go now. And this person like, yeah, I have suffered your ass for so long. Goodbye. Then they're finally leaving, and the guy just like, don't catch a cold. Do you feel that love lasts forever in relationship? It depends what type of love. If it's just like a romance sparks, then I don't think so. But if it's something like you have, like, for example, what I feel for my best friend, then yes, I think so, because we just understand each other and agree with each other on very fundamental beliefs, you know, very fundamental principles in life. When you are deeply aligned with each other, then you will love each other for a long time. It's good in fiction to be understated like that. It broke me. It did. It break me. Hello, Aura. Don't catch a cold. Don't get a cold and don't die. This is the. Anyways. Anyways, it always kept me. I remember, you know, there was another scene. If you guys watched, what's the TV series? Queen's Gambit. There was a scene in Queen's Gambit also was similar to that, when the girl had to leave, and this, I don't really remember the detail, but there was this very nice, like a father figure person that was caring for her, and she left, and he just stood there. He just stood there and watched her go. That was a very moving moment too. I probably just like that. That's the things that gets me the most. Streamers know. Hello Aura. Hello any one of you. Okay, actually I gotta go to sleep. Oh, maybe I will stream until 5-hour mark. Is this like the longest time I streamed at this hour on PC? I think this is a better hour for me. So probably you will see me more often at this hour, but this hour will be a PC stream only. Stream tomorrow. That I don't know. But if this can easily become a routine, way easier to become a routine than if I were to if I try to make like a early morning thing a routine. Did you watch Hail Mary movie? No, I like this hour. This hour is good. I like it too. See you in 2 weeks again. Katus, don't challenge me. I'll see you in 1 month. Next stream, if no, not in 5 hours. In no way we're getting 3 streams in a row. Oh no, definitely not in the morning. No way. I'm gonna sleep in. Only monthly streams now. No. I will, but we'll see. We'll test it out. See if this can become a routine. This time is good, so I can pretend to work while watching GG. I really could stream this hour of some PC streams and stuff. We'll see. So do you, Pinky, promise this the new consistent time schedule? No way. She's just going out for cigarettes, chat. I'm hungry. I want to eat something. The good thing, the best thing about when you are when you're just free roaming on the planet is just you can literally do whatever. Right now, oh my god, there a McDonald's right now? Never expect anything and never ask you to promise something. I rarely promise anything, but when I do make promise, I do my hardest effort to not break that promise. But also I don't make promises that I know that I can't really keep. So that's why I don't normally say I promise. But when I do say I promise, there's a very, very, very high chance that that thing will happen. Okay? Don't forget your immersive plans. Oh my god, guys, you know that immersive video? Yeah, I could do a lot more immersive videos now too. The only thing consistent about Gigi is that she will be in. Gigi, why did the onion decide to attack you? It was me being stupid. To be honest, that's a good idea. Yeah. I know myself to not make promises, but when you make a promise, you have to really try to make it happen, you know? Or just don't make any promise at all. Oh. Okay. This is a perfect time. This is normally you could do 4K 3 a.m. China night walk. If I live in a more interesting city like Changsha, I can. My city there's nothing going on at 3 a.m. This city is no Northerners don't have a very fun nightlife unless you go to clubs or bars or just like places that are designed for nightlife, but always involves drinking. Nightlife in the South is way better. All this stuff going on. People would probably still watch because it's so safe compared to a lot of places. I see. Just empty streets. An empty street, an empty house, a hole inside my heart. I'm all alone, the rooms are getting smaller. I wonder how, I wonder why, I wonder where they are. The days we had, the songs we sang together. Oh yeah. And oh my love, I'm holding on forever, waiting for the love that seems so far. So I say a little prayer and hope my dreams will take me there. Well, the skies are blue to see you once again, my love, overseas from coast to coast, to find the place I love the most. Well, the fields are green to see you once again, to hold you in my arms, to promise you my love. I forgot the lyrics. Whether you have a tendency to go home once the sun is set, but you can't sleep at regular night hours. True. I was never allowed to go out. I never knew where to go other than school and home especially when I'm in my city. So I just stay up and do things in the room. Actually, not a bad singing voice. Oh, thank you. When was the last time you washed that cap? I did wash it recently, but this stain doesn't wash away very easily. Unless you pay special attention to it. If you just throw it in the washer, it doesn't get off anymore. My sweat stain is too strong. Okay. I gotta go. I'm gonna end you guys here and say goodbye. Goodbye, chat. Have a good one. I will see you guys next stream. Bye. See ya. This is awesome. Nacho. Oh my gosh. Yes. I forgot that this is the hour that's good for NA streamers. Bye, chat. Have a good one. See ya. Let me show you guys what I do after stream. This is chat, this is your POV. Oh shit, that thing is dirty. Chat, this is your POV after I end. Bye. It is kind of dusty. Ew. Yeah, you know whenever I'm not streaming or filming anything, I see that camera up there, it just gives me creepy vibes. So I have to put it away. Otherwise, I don't feel very good. Okay, bye. See ya. Have a good one. Bye, chat.